Hello everybody, I'm Lumus from Failing at Gaming. How are you all doing tonight? We're back with our Typelocke challenge. For anybody who's showing up for the first time, basic rules here is that I'm only allowed to catch the first Pokemon of each type that I encounter. And any Pokemon that faints is gone forever, so I have a limited number of Pokemon to get through the whole game with. If you're watching on PC, you should be able to see under the stream is a list of the Pokemon that we've caught and lost so far. It's been a bloody run so far. We did this in Red and Blue and we did pretty well. This time round, there's been some give and take. So I think we're going to be doing the Elite Four tonight. Unless something goes very wrong. But we're going to be doing a little bit of leveling first, some grinding. I don't want to like over level, and I don't want to grind too much, but I don't think we'd survive at our current levels. I think if we get the whole party to level 45, we're probably good for the Elite Four. Got two of them up to 45, so we've just got a couple more to do. Two of them are relatively new to the party, so they're behind a bit. That's where the XP share is going to be handed around. Icy Wind. Alright, I'm just cycling back and forth in Victory Road. I could maybe teleport out and go fetch some berries or something, but I don't know if it's worth. Survived the first Icy Wind, okay. I mean, the lottery is the only exciting thing that we can do. We're done with the haircuts finally, now that Mystic Meg has evolved. Let's have a look at the party. Painmaker, Sir Danger Noodle, Justice Neo, Mystic Meg, our Espeon, Lady Bar, and Lord Charon. It's probably going to be our team for the Elite Four unless I change my mind at the last minute and end up doing a lot more grinding. But yeah, since we don't need the haircut, it's probably not worth going to get the lottery ticket. I mean, it's not that painful to get back here from New Barktown. Because it's just coming through Victory Road, which is what we're doing anyway. But the painful part is getting to Goldenrod because we don't have a Pokemon that can fly. And we won't do it until Justice Neo evolves. We lost all of our flyers and chances at flyers, unless we get a Murkrow later. Post-game content. So it'd be a bit of a hike and wouldn't really benefit us that much. Unless we get a phone call challenging us to a match, maybe. That money's always good. Ooh, hold on, I just want to test a thing real quick. I think that probably didn't work. But I won't know until it shows up on the stream. I'm trying to get Streamlabs working. I've not used it before. I was just messing around with it earlier, trying to get it quickly set up. I don't really know how it works. But I just ran a test thing. We'll see if it shows up. I don't think it will. Well, I can probably get it working by tomorrow anyway. And we'll finally be able to have notifications and things, which have been notably missing until now. Just not had a chance to sit down and do them. At least the XP here isn't too bad, bearing in mind that we've got the share on, so we're only getting half of it in our lead Pokemon. That video preview looks like it's lagging a lot tonight. You guys will have to let me know if it's giving you trouble. Oh, these Golbats. It's annoying because they're faster than me, but they'll probably be faster than me when they're 30 levels below, to be honest. The Golbats are notoriously fast. I'm using a Slowpoke, who I think maybe have a reputation for being slow, not 100% sure on that. I could do with maybe a clue, like if their name suggested a certain speed. So yeah, hopefully we can get through this fairly quickly. Catch the others up with the XP share before we have to start using them. Painmaker murders everything in here, so it's not too bad while we're training with her. Our superhero Painmaker is training our newest sidekick, Justice Neo. Almost out of surfs, actually. I suppose we should go get some more. Hey Lady Meow, how's it going? You've not missed too much so far. We're just doing some leveling before we go into the Elite Four later tonight. How are you doing today? Not at home yet, so you thought you'd tune in to watch, but the sound is off. Kind of doesn't matter what I say then. Because you're not going to be hearing it. You better not be watching while you're driving. Unless you're getting like a lift or something. You wouldn't be at work this late, surely, so you're probably not driving. Probably a music night tonight and you're getting a lift home. I'm gonna choose to believe that. I need a keyboard thing in Pokemon Silver so I can type "Hello, Lady Meow." Yeah, I could just type it into the chat. Get my keyboard out. There we go. Let's see where this takes us. So yeah, I'm afraid we're doing a bit of back and forth for a while. I might end up going on that lottery ticket run just to break the tedium. But it shouldn't take us that long. They do give decent XP here. I mean, depending on what we fight. We've already got 2 of our 6 members up to 45. The speed should pick up as we narrow down the number, because we won't have to pass the EXP share around as much. So the moment we've got the powerful ones training the weak ones, once the weak ones start training themselves, it's going to be fine. Ice that Don fan. Yeah, try hitting. Take that, Golbat. That Golbat knows what it did wrong. What it did wrong was being a Golbat. Being a Golbat and being in my way. Uh-oh. What's up? Is it the potentially exploding Gravelers? Because they do freak me out, but we are one-shotting them, and Surf shouldn't miss. Unless something clever happens. I have to go heal, though. Haymaker's taking a bit of damage here. Take it out of the skies. I wonder if Surf would just do more damage, even though it's not super effective. It's a more powerful move and it's the same type attack bonus. But I want the Icy... I mean, it's not like I'm going to get rid of the Icy Wind. I might need it for Lance. Where it might be 4 times effective because of Dragon Flying. I can't remember if his dragons were evolved or not. But also his dragons will resist water, so that's definitely out. And dragons resist all of the starting elements, including from all of the Gen 1 starting elements, including Pikachu. So, grass, fire, water, thunder. That's how they express their superiority. Don't flinch. Don't hit yourself. I just fixed this Rainmaker. You get out of the doctor's less than a minute ago. Once the Icy Wind starts one-shotting Golbats, that's going to be sweet. Save us some time. I think we mostly want the Gravelers here, they give the best XP. Which is weird because all the other things are like fully... well, the Golbats aren't anymore, but I mean they were originally. All the other things here, by Gen 1 standards at least, are fully evolved. And they give less XP than the Gravelers. Which were never fully evolved. Except in a Nuzlocke variant where you can't trade them. I mean, I don't think... I mean, obviously, Onix and Golbat aren't fully evolved anymore. But I don't think they changed the XP values for them. Onix has always given surprisingly low XP. Considering it's supposed to be like this giant stone monstrosity, the rarest, deepest, most powerful secret of the biggest caves. doesn't give a lot of XP. Also doesn't have that great a stat line, to be honest. Although it's like the only rock type with that kind of speed. Wash him away. Take that Golbat. Take that Golbat. Take that Golbat. Lady Meow, am I sensing some hostility against Golbats today? Did you get into a fight with a Golbat? Take that Golbat. You're just gonna say that every time I kill a Golbat? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting these things are in here. Rhyhorns are cool. I don't think I've ever raised one. They're normally in quite out of the way spots. Well, this is Victory Road. That's too late game to be getting a new Pokemon, really. Not before the Elite Four, anyway. And then in Red Blue, they were in the Safari Zone, and A, that's that's a good chunk of the way through, and B, that's just a pain to get anything in there. I can only see Onix's eye as being a hole, clean through its head. You can see the background through there. That's what that white is. It's just got a hole in its face. Oh no, we've been bound. Fortunately, being bound doesn't stop us from making pain. At least not in this generation. This is the safe word generation. Didn't exist in Gen 1. Just keep washing them away. Few people have said they're showing up at 9 o'clock exactly. So maybe we'll be doing the Elite Four at 9? I'd like to do it sooner, it depends how well this training goes. I don't want to think that the training's going to take an hour and a half from here. I suppose if it does, I've at least got the reassurance that more people will be seeing the Elite Four fight. Probably test if Surf one-shots these. It'll have to be on the next one though. And only if I remember. At least once they get their speed lowered, we're faster than them. I think the Golbats give better XP than the Onixes, which is just weird. Why is Onix rated so low for EXP? Feels like the only purpose is to make them a less viable grinding spot. Which is dumb, because Victory Road is meant to be a grinding spot. That's like canonically what it's for. It's your final test and training ground. Can we do this, please? Oh, I was supposed to be using Surf, wasn't I? Get the speed lowered. So we should be faster, let's just wash this away. Surf is more accurate, it's on low health. I don't want to take chances. That works for me. We'll go get the lottery ticket later when we beat the Elite Four. I think that sends us back home anyway, so we'll be closer to it then. And then the game will be functionally complete. I mean, I'll do the end game content. There's probably a bit of stuff. I can't imagine there's that much. This game's pretty short compared to Red and Blue. It's not taking us all that long to get here. I mean, it's only half a week in game time. I guess that's their way of making up for it being so much more dangerous in this generation. It's a really brutal Pokemon game. So many Pokemon dying. Way more than the last one. I don't know how this game didn't get an R rating. See, look at that! 262 from an Onix. I mean, that's split between the two of them, obviously, but... Golbat was giving, like, what, 388? Golbat's not far off twice the XP of Onix's. Where's the sense in that? Well, maybe there's a level thing, because I remember was that a low level Graveler? I wasn't paying attention. I feel like they normally give 400 and something. Just an endless stream of take that Golbat over there. Take that Golbat. Maybe Lady Meow's singing a song. Just coming back from music practice, right? She's probably caught up in it. Take that Golbat, take that Golbat, take that Golbat, take that Golbat. Okay. So it does waste one of our surfs. Which obviously sends us back more, but it one-shots, so we don't take as much damage. The last two times we've gone back have been from health, not from running out of moves, so maybe it's worth surfing the Golbat. Icy Wind can just stay as our dragon contingency. I'm expecting the dragon fight to be difficult. You never know what element a dragon has. Do we need to move that around? It's just this Neo still the lowest level? Yeah. Oh wow, so Danger Noodle's actually the lowest level. Why do I have a max revive? I need to sell that. So Danger Noodle's not had a lot of work lately. Just falling behind with the newbies. Yeah, I can't use max revives because anything that's dead is gone. Dead is dead. Sorry, Onyxes, but you are a waste of my time. I don't think I'll be able to train Danger Noodle in here either, it's too dangerous. You'd have to be using Dig to damage most of these things, and if one of them drops an Earthquake while he's digging, that's double damage. That's like a one-shot, basically. Double damage and super effective. He does have good physical defense, but still, I wouldn't want to roll those dice. I think when Painmaker's done, we'll probably go to the south side of the cave. And maybe do our training in the grass down there. While I wait to be able to go home, we're watching a documentary about chimps. Interesting. Where are you that you're watching a documentary about chimps? I feel like there's a story there, Lady Meow, and it's killing me that we're not able to discuss it. What is happening to you? A documentary about chimps. Where do you go where they show you a documentary about chimps before you can leave? The boring answer might be that you're just at your family's place and... you know, you're waiting for it to be leaving time and then you'll... and there's a documentary on TV. Why wouldn't you be able to leave your family's house, though? Why aren't you able to go home? Like, I get maybe not willing yet. Maybe you want to desert your family immediately, but able? Not able to leave? Lady Meow, if your family are making you feel like you're not able to leave, then, like, get in touch. Maybe we can talk to the police about this. There's people who can help you, Lady Meow. And they're about to use art therapy to rehabilitate traumatized chimps. Oh, that's cool. They are one of the animals that likes to create stuff. I think we were talking probably last week about, I think it was elephants that were painting things. And how once they get the idea, they'll do it voluntarily and actually seem to look forward to it, get excited before it happens. So it seems like they genuinely enjoy drawing. It's not just something that you can teach them to do as a job. Which is kind of cool. Actual creative urges in an animal. Oops, now the chimp has stolen the kaleidoscope. Okay. There's an out of context thing to throw in on any situation. Oh, now a chimp's stolen a kaleidoscope. Were they just showing the... is it that part of the therapy? They were just showing it a kaleidoscope to relax it, or... was it supposed to be drawing what it saw through the kaleidoscope? Was the kaleidoscope inspiration? You don't paint with a kaleidoscope. Yeah, it's just stolen it, just picked it up and run off. I remember reading about a thing where they were trying to see if they could get chimps to understand how shops work. So like each day they'd give them some coins, and then they'd set up stalls and they'd have to go around and purchase their food from the researchers each day. And they picked it up surprisingly fast. It mostly seemed to work quite well until there was a bank robbery and some of the chimps stole the money and hid it in their enclosure so they could buy as much food as they wanted. First ever chimp bank robbery. It's quite the achievement for any scientist to accomplish. Oh, that makes it out to be a very different kind of science. Yes, with my training, my chimps will learn to rob banks and bring me the money. Now the human caregivers are learning chimp sign language. That sounds like fun. Teaching them the actual ways to communicate. That's cool. Communication is a superpower. Learn as much of it as you can. Alright. When we get to level 44, I'll let Paymaker escort us to the south side of the island. We'll probably train in the grass there. It's probably a better spot for the rest of the party. The caregivers are learning chimp sign language. They're pretty convincing. They look and sound like chimps. Are you sure that you're not just watching chimps interact with chimps? Are you sure those are scientists? If they look like chimps, then they sound like chimps. Is this just the chimp webcam at the zoo? Maybe there never was any scientists. All the stuff that you've watched that you thought was science was actually just chimps playing. They're using therapy to help each other. Ape does not kill ape. I think it'd be easier to learn chimp speech, or for chimps to learn human speech, considering we have largely the same structure. I guess it's stuff like vocal cords and things, though. You need to actually be able to make the sounds. Like, maybe I could make all the chimp noises with practice, but they would probably tear up my throat. I don't feel like I could have a conversation. Are chimps able to make human sounds? Do they have the right vocal cords for it? Probably not. Probably make some of them. But I suppose sign language is probably easier. They've got pretty much human hands. There's been past successes in teaching them sign language, so I guess that's the established approach now. I wonder if they use, like, actual sign language to teach the chimps. Like, one of the official sign languages, like British Sign Language, European Sign Language, or something like that. Or whether it's a sign language especially developed for communicating with chimps. Like, is it full-on chimp sign language? That would probably be one that they've developed specially for that, I imagine, because that'd be simpler, I'd think. Sandstorm or Screech? Screech could actually be useful since it's all physical attacks here, but I feel like anything that I'm going up against is either going to be... No, Screech might be worth it because it's kind of a tank Pokemon, I guess. Lots of defense, very little attack. But I feel like a lot of the matches it might get into are going to be all or nothing. Sandstorm will maim the rest of my party too. Let's keep Screech. I don't normally like those moves, but I feel like I might get more use out of that. And it is a multi-stage one. It's not like we're using Tail Whip or something. But yeah, they probably want the sign language to be super simple so that the chimps can understand it. I'm sure, I know even human sign languages are stripped down from speech language, or vocal language. Don't know what the word is for that. But there's still going to be too much grammar, probably too many words. Like, how many words are in chimp language? I can probably only learn about as many as that, I would guess. Probably just need hand signs for common objects, that kind of thing. A couple of useful verbs, some feelings maybe. Pare it down to the absolute necessities, so they actually fit in their minds. Just this near is probably going to be the longest one to level now that I think more about it. Like, so Danger Noodle's leveling up quite quick. Obviously the Dratini line, they have that super low leveling pattern. Takes forever. The downside to using dragons. I think all Pokemon take the same amount of time to reach level 100, but like where the leveling is loaded differently. Dragons have a lot of front-loaded leveling, it takes a long time to get those early levels. It's only in the last couple of levels that it suddenly starts getting surprisingly quick. Whereas most Pokemon, most Pokemon have an even pattern all the way through, but some Pokemon, like bugs and things, level up super quick early on and very slowly later. I don't know if it is the same for all of them to get to level 100, but it's not that far off. They're all they've all got like a curve. I think Gen 1 had fast leveling, medium leveling, and slow leveling Pokemon. The slow ones being the ones that are slow early and catch up later. And then later generations, I'm not sure if this one had it or not. But they introduced like 2 more. But none of those are, those are all like weird special leveling. None of them are just straight up things. Like, I can't remember what the last one is, but the 4th one that they introduced was like erratic leveling, where it seems to be a different experience like every level, whether it's fast or slow. Okay, that's 44. Let's go see if we can get to the other side. Heal up and then we'll head for the grasses. It's probably the best place to level up the other Pokemon. Oh, and I want to sell that Max Revive while I'm here, because it's useless and it takes up inventory space. And also I want the money. And also it taunts me. Taunts me with a Pokemon that can never be brought back. I guess that's okay. Is there anything I can do with that money? Well, I can get some more Hyper Potions. Or more full heals, full restores. Let's get one more full restore for emergencies. Oh, and then we can afford another full heal too. Oh, did we not heal while we were in there? Well, at least we didn't flinch, so we're not gonna have to like switch out or anything. An extra fight isn't gonna kill us. I hope 45 is high enough. I'm not going to level any further than that. That's just going to take too long. I don't feel that's a safe level, but it's going to be a challenging level, right? Hey, Wade. Oh heck, why not? We'll go do our things real quickly. And get that money, because we want to be on the other side of the victory road anyway. This gets us there. We'll go fight Wade, we'll get a lottery ticket. Yeah, I suppose we'll get our berries and things. We'll get a Pokeball off of Kurt. It's just a real pain that we don't have Fly yet. And we currently don't have Cut in the party, which is extra pain. Well, those berries will be good if things start going wrong. Well, not really these berries. I don't expect to use the basic berries, but the status berries should help us out. Each one is a full heal that we don't have to use. Cheaper than buying these things. There we go. Poison Cure Berry, just in case anybody there uses Toxic. Shut up, Joey. Out my way. I've got places to be. Don't you know who I am? Obviously it's not worth it here, but we might get a bit of XP for the ones further on the route. Really wish we could fly. But Justice Neo just isn't tubby enough to carry us yet. Too elegant and graceful for such an overbearing load. Wait, which town am I in? Oh yeah. Getting disorientated. Alright, we'll get these berries, go see Kurt, then we'll loop back up. Suppose we could do a full circle through the mountains and get another mystery berry, which is, in theory, the most powerful berry. Not sure if worth. Hey, we found somebody who wanted to battle us. Wait, did we even... We didn't even fight Wade, did we? We should do that on the way back. This is the thing we came out here for, was to fight Wade, and we just went straight past him. Also, who has the amulet coin? Does somebody have the amulet coin? Okay. Money is more valuable than XP from these guys, I think. They're quite low level. And money is a limited resource when people aren't calling you. Nobody ever calls. Just punch everything with fire. Rip Lord Jalapeno. Beloved fire type, dearly missed. Oh, a Nido Queen. Can't punch this one with thunder, but that's not what we were doing anyway. Lady Bar goes at them with fire in one hand and thunder in the other. Dragon Breath just kills everything the same. Nothing is safe against Dragon. I'll have to come back this way too now that I think about it. It'll be faster to come back this way and sweep round than it will be to go and fetch Cut out of the PC. Somebody leveled off of that? Fair enough. Nicely done. Hey Chris, how's it going? How are you today? I'm just collecting the Pokeball from Kurt, doing the lottery, and then I'm training for the Elite Four. I'm planning to do that tonight. Have you just done your stream? No stream today? You normally do the Tuesdays, don't you? You were doing that, it was a Ranlock, wasn't it? Random Pokemon in each area and each trainer. I want to do one of those one day. Is it just a day off, or were they doing something else on the channel? Taking a break, might do one later this week, fair enough. Everybody needs a day off once in a while. I got my first holiday off of my day job coming up soon. My first one in a long time. It's gotta been at least 6 months since I had a day off of work. Not counting Boxing Day, which is the only bank holiday I got off. I've booked out for a week off in about 2 months, I think. Yeah, it's the end of February. I'm gonna go up and see my cousin in Scotland. Should be good. You beat your Pokemon challenge to be doing Chrono Trigger? Oh, did you 100% it? You beat Red and everybody? Nice, dude. Congratulations. And Chrono Trigger is such a good game. I'll try and catch some of that if I can. You need to get a job at some point. And that's the bane of life, but yeah. It'd be nice to make a living off of streaming, and hey, I'll not give up on that dream, but until if/when it happens, I gotta pay the bills somehow. Yeah, I can't really grumble about my job. The hours are good. I get flexi time, so I can move them around quite easily, and my co-workers are really nice. Let's see, let me get... I'll need some kind of apricot. Do I still have any of the weird new ones that I've not tried yet? It's not looking like it. Just grab whatever then. Can't remember which one does what anyway. What's my team? So these are their current levels. I probably want them all at level 45 for the Elite Four. Dragonair, Onyx, Slowbro, Espeon, Ampharos, and Lapras. I think that's the best of my options. These are the ones I'm probably taking to the Elite Four. I've only got a Beedrill and a... what's it called? The evolved form of Wooper. That's all I've got in the box at the moment, so I don't know that anything's worth swapping out for those. It's a decent team. I like all the Pokemon individually. I think there's a little too much type overlap to be a great team. Quagsire, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, that's half the reason why I've not got Quagsire in the team. I'd probably have 3 water types at that point. Oh, it's a Moonball. I forgot that was a thing. Kind of useless to me, but oh well. Yeah, I've got plenty of Psychic and a lot of Water. But it can't be helped, these are definitely the best Pokemon I've got available. If I brought in Quagsire, I'd probably be making it double or triple redundant on both water and ground. So what kind of Chrono Trigger run are you doing? Is it just going to be a normal playthrough, or are you doing some kind of challenge run? Chrono Trigger Ranlock. Blind playthrough, you've never played it before? You're in for a treat then, it is a great game. Yeah, it's definitely a game I'd recommend to people. Yeah, I think you'll like it. There's a lot of good stuff in that game. Like, I won't give any... I won't say any... I don't want to give any spoilers or anything, but like... It's one of those games where you feel like the creators really put some thought into it. They cared about the little weird things that might happen. I love seeing that in a game, getting the feeling that the creators really did care about what they were making. Just excited to do some voice acting again? Do you voice all your characters? I didn't know that you did voice acting, that's cool. That sounds like it'd be worth tuning into. I wish I was able to do stuff like that, but I've barely got the talent to talk in my own voice. Although I know it's a skill. It's not like you're born with voice acting ability. It's a skill you got to practice. I'm sure I could get it if I had time to go to a class or something. I used to go to a lot of like extra classes to try and learn cool stuff, but they don't seem to do much of them anymore. Like the adult education centers that we have around. Nowadays they only seem to do things like basic maths and English or admin skills or stuff that's designed to get people into work. Which is fair enough, that's what they're for, but back in the day they used to do a bunch of cool things as well. I studied Japanese there for ages. You used to see posters up for all kinds of weird classes. I wish I'd done more back when they were doing them, but I didn't know they were going to stop doing them. Other than Japanese, which was fun, I did mostly a couple of boring ones. I got myself a first aid certificate, which is, you know, it's a good thing to have. And I got myself a computers qualification because it wasn't available at school. And, you know, I know how to use a computer, I'm quite good at computers, but I didn't have like a qualification to prove it, so it was good to get one of those. Now I've got a GCSE level equivalent, like school level qualification just to show people that I can do computers. It was supposed to be a 2-year course and I finished it in 6 months, so there's a thing. Like I say, I wasn't really learning anything new, it was just being able to prove that I could do it, you know? Abyssal is doing an abridged series and you're doing quite a few voices on that too. Oh, that's cool. What are you abridging? Like, are you doing like an anime series, like the Team 4-star stuff, or? You need to learn first aid, worked in a kitchen but you didn't know first aid. Yeah, I imagine a kitchen is definitely a first aid environment. First aid is good to have in any situation though, even just in day-to-day life. There's a lot of confidence in having that first aid training and being able to think, you know, even if something does go horribly wrong in my life, I kind of know what to do. I can keep somebody going until medics arrive. Do I want to go all the way around and get that thing, or do I want to... I can do. I can go get the other berry as well. On High School Host Club. I don't know that one. I mean, I imagine it's an anime, but I've never seen it, I'm afraid. And Sims Abridged? Is Sims an anime, or do you mean like the game? Are you doing like, is that like a MacAnime thing, where you've got your Sims characters, but you're voicing them as they do their stuff? I see Aran High School, and I think of the temple that Krillin went to. Aran High School Host Club is an anime, Sims is a video game. Oh, okay. So you are like voicing over the things that are happening in the game. like editing it together to make a show. Does that involve... So is it like you play the game and then you take what happened and make an episode about it? Or is it like you're writing stuff in advance, getting the Sims to perform it, and then you're adding voice to that? Like, is it all... Because that's practically original stuff if that's what you guys are doing. Just the Abyssal crew living in a house together. That sounds cool. I take it that's all on YouTube rather than something that you run on your streams? I might have to go and have a look at that later. Yeah, just head on from here. What kind of anime is around high school? So like, I'll watch the Sim stuff, but I don't normally watch an abridged series unless I've seen the original. I was wondering if it would be something I was interested in. Is it just like a classic high school anime kind of thing, or...? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me through Twitch. I'll go and have a look later. Yeah, is Around High School like just a classic high school comedy, or is it one of those things where it's got an incredibly innocuous name and then you start watching it and it's all zombies or something? About a group of boys who have a club to service girls and one of the boys is a girl? Wait, a club to service girls? That sounds... I mean, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd normally watch, but... I don't know. If it comes recommended. It's a comedy, fair enough. I don't know what to make of that description. It sounds like a parody of a weird hentai series or something. This is not the right place. Which way do I go from here? Down here, up here. Then I'm back here, that's not it. I've forgotten how to do this. I've been through this stupid cave like 50 times. Because I don't have fly, and I still can't remember how to do it right. I'm sure you... Oh, I go up here, don't I? Not down. That's what I'm doing wrong. There we go. I was getting that one bit wrong. Hold on, let me copy that link somewhere. So I've got it later. There we go. And I'll go have a look at that after the stream. Yeah, thanks for the link. I can just drop down here, can't I? Okay, fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, see you. I'll say hi. Yeah, I will say hi on Discord later. Yeah, so I'm gonna head up here and get a mystery berry while I'm circling my way back. So I got those other berries on the way. Would have been sweet if the bird guy wanted to fight me, but I didn't remember him calling, so it wasn't good odds. Oh, and I've still not fought Wade yet, have I? I need to remember to do that when I get to the bottom of this hill. In universe, he is my oldest friend. Not like that Joey. I won't forget what he did. Always bragging about his Rattata. His jerk Rattata and its Hyper Fang. Outrageous. Wait, did one of the other things survive? No, we should be fine. Okay. I'm not quite one-shotting these, which is disappointing. And also worrying considering they have ice moves, but we're almost done here. Let's just get out. Huh? Just a Golbat. I'd play a Metal Gear Solid game set in the Pokemon universe. That's what I want more of. Like how Pokemon Conquest is basically Samurai Warriors in the Pokemon universe. I want to see some more crazy Pokemon World stuff. Not just this 10-year-old kid takes on the Elite Four over and over again. I should get Detective Pikachu, that sounds good. But then again, it's still like a 10-year-old kid thing, it's not... It's not actual Pokemon Universe detectives fighting Pokemon Universe gangsters and stuff. Take that, Golbat? Absolutely. Take that, Golbat. Take that, Golbat. Nightly Pokemon? Wild West Pokemon? Those would both be good. I think I've said before, Wild West Pokemon. Your 6 shooter is your 6 Pokeballs, right? You just pare it down to like a quick draw mechanic where you send out your Pokemon as fast as possible to strike them down. I think that would work. I think that'd be a playable game. But yeah, hi Lady Meow, hi Novellan. How are you both doing? Let's put Painmaker up front out of safety. I think the Mystery Berry is on this side. It's the Karate... No, you're not the Karate King. You're like the Karate Prince or something, aren't you? Down this way or down there? I don't remember. Victorian Pokemon? I mean, why not? Why not Victorian Pokemon? I can see that being cool. Still have no idea what is being said. Okay, so you're still on your phone. Are you still trapped at your family's house? Not that you can hear me questioning this. You assume you're naming other kinds of Pokemon games that would be cool. You are spot on. You know me well. Where's the stupid Mystery Berry? I don't remember. Not down here, is it? Damned Magnemite, absolutely. We could have gotten a Skarmory. Ah yeah, here we are. Don't you dare! Oh, For crying out loud, I just walked past you. I don't have fly. This stupid bird keeper thinks everybody can get everywhere because they've all got fly. Well, I've got news for you, buddy. I was all ready to get back to Victory Road in my training, and now we gotta go back up there. Well, so where's Wade? We're supposed to beat him up. Literally went up there, spoke to the bird guy just in case he said had nothing to say, so I left. Now he challenges me to a battle. Yeah, who wouldn't love a police game where you're a Pokemon officer with your Growlithe or what have you, hunting down members of Team Rocket? As you say, like nightly Pokemon. That's just Pokemon Conquest set, and you can reuse the game style and stuff. You just gotta write a fresh story. That'd be good. Pokemon Conquest 2. Battles of the West. And yeah, I don't know exactly what Wild West Pokemon would be, but I feel like you've got to play on the 6-shooter, 6-Pokeball thing somehow. You gotta make the Pokemon battles feel really fast-paced somehow. Riding across the land. Doing battles with the other gangs of the countryside. Defending villages, doing raids, that kind of thing. There's gotta be a game there. Here we go, found Wade. Oh, and I need to switch to Lady Bar because she's got the whatchamacallit. Amulet coin. We need the money. Yeah, that's the stuff I want more of from the Pokemon universe. Like, don't get me wrong, the regular games are good, but I want to see different perspectives. Like, Pokemon Conquest brought so much to the Pokemon world. There were new concepts there. We saw things that we'd never seen before. What do you think, guys? Do we go fight Vance or not? It's a long round trip to fight him. He's probably good XP and he'll give us some money, but XP-wise we're probably better off heading back to Victory Road and just doing regular grinding. If we want to fight the Elite Four tonight. I mean, we're definitely fighting the Elite Four tonight, but we'll get there a lot sooner if we do it that way. But I suppose it's more exciting than me walking back and forth in Victory Road. Who's got a feeling? Vance or no Vance? Do we need to go punch in his smug bird trainer face? Him and his flying, thinking I can just pop up there and battle him anytime. I'm leaning towards the face punching. Any advance on Vance? It's either face punching for variety or we just get this done and go for the Elite Four. Does he carry a severed head? He does. You're right, that's the guy. Do you think we need to go bring him to justice? Or is he too spook for us? Someone has to, surely. Fair enough. We'll go do that. What is going on? Can you actually hear me now, Lady Meow? Or does Nuvella need to explain what's going on? We don't need any berries this time, so we can just speed right there. Only downside is that we're probably going to have to go through the mountains again. Some interesting conversation. Nurellen just casually asking, doesn't he carry a severed head? I'm practically there already. I was making this out to be more of a hassle than it needed to be. I already did all the stuff that took the time. But I feel like we should go through the mountains again for the EXP while we're here. I don't know, is that the fastest? The other way is probably faster, to be honest. And we didn't actually get that much XP from the climbing up and down the mountain. We'll do better heading back to Victory Road. His Pokemon aren't that high a level. Like, Wade had Pokemon at this level. I thought these would be higher. It's not that crazy an amount of XP. Oh, but we do need to get let's get Lady Bar out so that the amulet coin procs. We get that extra money. Get an extra potion or something out of this. That might be a lifesaver. I mean, not an extra potion. That would be a stingy battle. But we might get something worth using. Okay, so we got about 600 out of that. How much money do we have? So we can buy an extra hyper potion when we get back there. Him? Yeah, the really out of the way guy. I mean, it's not that far out of the way, I guess. It wouldn't be if I had Fly. But it's not super convenient. Ugh, why? And he is, of course, carrying a severed head, which does deter some people from making friends. So he must be kind of lonely, I suppose. But not lonely enough to not carry the severed head around, so... We must have gotten those before, I'm sure we have. Haven't we? I think they're acorns rather than... I don't remember. Hey, a Stantler. I finally got one of those in Pokemon Go. It took me forever. If Vance calls me again just as I'm about to leave, I'm just deleting him from my contacts. Yeah, this must be the fastest way. What a pain. All these level 2s to plow through. Hopefully we can dodge most of them. They are lucky to have my mercy. Or more accurately, they are lucky to have my disinterest. I don't think any of the good trainers have asked for a rematch. The ones that were hanging around outside Victory Road. Hey, the music changed. Guess we're now technically in Kanto. We're back to Gen 1. Lots of sequels are just the first game served up cold. But this one has the guts to admit it, at least. Yeah, you've played all the new stuff. Now let's take you back to let's take you back to the old game. That's what you really wanted, right? You didn't want something new. New music or old music? Yeah. Depending on where you are, Silver uses a lot of the old tunes. What was this place's deal? They taught me like a weather move, didn't they? Yeah, no thanks on that one. Cha-buck! Just Dragon Breath everything. Why wouldn't you? Works equally well on everything. Oh great, we've been poisoned. Don't you eek at me, Lady Meow. I know for a fact that you've got a high level Arbok in Pokemon Go. I know because you murdered my Pokemon with it. Well, we've got plenty of these. Dragon Breath all the things, absolutely. Kind of dragon are you if you don't Dragon Breath everything? Just like in fishing, it's all over in Pokemon if you lose. Where's the other person that I can battle? I don't think I can rematch them just yet, but I'm gonna check. See what things we can actually find out here. So whether they're good training and whether people can survive here. Oh hey, a tree. A berry bush. Ice berry. I think the other guy I can rematch is just up here. It's you, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, well here's the Healy house. I guess this is where we're hanging around for a bit. think the 3 remaining Pokemon should all be good here, so maybe we don't need the XP share. We can just focus on leveling. So we can swap between them. Oh hey, another... Oh, this was the spooky house, right? This is the cabin by the woods with the book inside it. Hashtag films I have not seen. Possibly films I cannot name. It might be Evil Dead. Really? Just gonna instantly make me tag this one out, huh? How's this for a new article opener? A heated game of Dungeons and Dragons ended with a teenager hauled up in court for threatening behavior. It was Evil Dead? Okay. Was the Dungeons and Dragons relevant? Or is this going to be like, how will immigrants and house prices influence this case? Is Dungeons and Dragons destroying your Lady Diana? The court heard that an argument about the game broke out and the boy's mum became concerned about his behaviour. Police were contacted, at which point he picked up a hammer and threatened to smash any officers attending, saying, "Let them come." That doesn't sound super D&D related. Feels like they could have fallen out about anything. Heading home now, catch up with you soon. Okay, cool. I'll see you in a little bit, Lady Meow. Hopefully we'll be ready for the Elite Four by the time that you're back. I've been told a few people are going to show up at 9. Be nice to be ready for then. We're going to have to push the pace a little though. He didn't even do the threatening behavior while playing Dungeons and Dragons. He stopped before that. Can really imagine a D&D argument getting out of hand, though. Yeah, depending on the group, yes. What happened? Did the GM not allow him to make a will save, so he died instantly? And now they won't talk to him in real life, and he was just one level away from learning Magic Missile in the real world? Can only assume so. Because D&D's got those more detailed rules that... Like, the more detailed you make your rules, the more open to interpretation they become in some ways. A strict interpretation of the rules says that my character didn't die there. Yeah, it had to be a rules dispute. Also, strength is just him picking up and throwing a rock. How is that not rock throw? Imagine there was a rules dispute, hopefully it was something pointless. I mean, ideally, we've got to believe in our hearts that it was something pointless. A rules dispute over something pointless, like D&D. We'll have to wait for the trial for more details. I want the judge to adjudicate on the rules dispute. The only way in which this trial won't be a farce is if the judge sits down and says, no, if you had this effect natively, then you would have been immune. But because you're using a magic item and it wasn't in your hand at the time, the GM's ruling stands and you took full damage. And the lad flies into another rage. Yeah, absolutely. I'll smash you. I'll smash you for that. I'll smash you with a hammer. Just holding up a hammer that he's somehow got in the courtroom. He just carries a hammer with him everywhere. That's his way of playing D&D, and we've just got to respect that. Let's put strength up top, we're using this. Oh. But according to an issue of Dragon magazine... Yeah, the lawyer steps forward. Can I draw your attention to Exhibit A, an issue of Dragon magazine? And the GM's just, and the judge is just thinking, well, there is established precedent in this case. I don't agree with it, but we have to follow precedent. The trial entirely revolves around the rules dispute and not the case. I mean, it's got to, right? You've got to take into account whether the kid was provoked when he made these threats or not. That's going to determine what kind of sentence he gets. If he was legitimately right about the rules, then he was provoked, and it's understandable that he got angry. Sure, it's not good that he threatened people, but there was a reason that he did it. Whereas if he was wrong about it, then that's just an uncalled for threat, and that's got to be a couple of extra years on his prison sentence. The judge has got to determine this. I hope they understand how important this is. This case is going to be pretty much 100% around that one thing. If they don't determine the rules dispute, then I'm going to write in and demand a retrial. That's how law works, right? Complete strangers can just write in and say, you know, do it again. The barrister's arguments, cross-examining expert witnesses, etc. Absolutely. They've got to call somebody in from Wizards of the Sword Coast and explain what they originally intended when they wrote that rule. It is now, we've all had enough of experts. I mean, if they don't determine the rule, it's going to be a farce. Can we get a medium to contact Gary Gygax a la Rashomon? I mean, they need to at least try. You can explain that he didn't work on that particular rule, but if he'd been running a game of first edition Dungeons and Dragons, here's what he would have said. I really want to know what the rules dispute was, but I suppose they can't say before the actual trial because they don't want to bias the jury. I mean, heck, maybe we're making assumptions ourselves. I mean, what if the kid that threatened them with the hammer was the GM? And he got mad because the players were rules lawyering too much. Maybe they're trying to exploit some strict interpretation of the rules, and he's like, no, it doesn't work that way. That's not the intended rule, that's not how I'm playing it. And besides, in this setting, it completely doesn't fit. That was designed for a different setting, a more high magic scenario. There's not many magical weapons in this world, it just wouldn't exist. That would actually be very understandable, yeah. I'm sure you can understand that. I imagine your GM's threatened you with a hammer once or twice. Having GM'd for you, I've come close myself. And I remember last time you GM'd that you started looking for sharp implements around the time that I made it my character's customary greeting to ask every NPC, "Come, friend, tell me the name and your name. Tell me your name and the names of your parents." Name every character and their family and the people they went to school with. Come on, he came from an ancient Greece-like environment. Doesn't it sound like that would be a traditional ancient Greek greeting that you might hear in historical times? When you meet a new person, you ask what's their name and the names of their parents. That stuff's important. I don't see why you got so salty about that. Wait, I've still got one that I've not used, haven't I? Who else needs to go up front? Mystic Meg. Let's get you up there. I mean, yes, but that was after you saw me struggle to come up with names. I mean, yeah. I do know all about your name troubles, having seen you literally play a character called John Evil. Best improv ever. Just imagine the media circus that arose from John Evil being put on trial. Oh no, that wasn't your character's name. It was your character's assumed name, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry. Former warlord and convicted war criminal caught whilst using the false identity of John Evil. Imagine the media circus. That'd never die down. The papers would be calling back to that one for years. Wade, what's up? Another battle? No, I don't have time. Be better than that Serbian war criminal living as a new age yoga guru. I mean, it's so easy, you don't even know where to go with that. I think it's when you're taking turns being a GM that you start to reach the hammer kind of stage. One of you asks to play an alternate universe Hitler called Johnny Evil, and then then next time the other person's GMing like, okay, I'm gonna get you back for that. My character is gonna ask everyone for the names of everyone in every village. He's gonna be on an adventure to collect a list of people's names. And then it just escalates from there, each time going back and forth, trying to aggravate the other GM more and more in revenge. And eventually somebody gets hit with a hammer. That's just gonna happen, that's life. Yeah, it's a spiral, exactly. Ending only at court. As the judge rules that asking for an endless list of names was provocation, but the GM should have had a list of spare names on hand, just in case that kind of scenario arose. GM gets a year for cruel provocation. Player gets 5 years for threatening behavior. Well, the GM gets years for... Yeah, the GM gets years for lack of safety preparation by not having extra names. Nobody gets any actual time for the threats or assault. Mystic Meg is looking cool. Looking forward to seeing Mystic Meg in real action. Once we start getting to the fore. I'm glad you guys talked me into an Espeon. I'm quite happy using this Pokemon. The case revolves around the RPG instead of the crime. The real crime is here. You've only wild Entropic Angel by trying to play Hitler? I can't remember whether you tried to play Hitler in my game or not. I don't think you did. I don't know that you've actually trolled me all that much, to be fair. You've trolled poor Angel a whole lot. I can't think that you've wound me up too much. Probably just because you've not found your niche yet. You've not found the right button to push to make me really mad. Once I display a trigger, obviously you've got to pull it. That's probably it, actually. I've just gotta not give you ammunition. Although really, what is a D&D game with the... repeatedly and at every opportunity? Exactly. What's a D&D game without the players constantly trolling the GM? I mean, you occasionally try and troll me by asking if you can do weird things, like the time you were watching out for Nazgul. But I just make you roll for them, and if you fail, then there's consequences, so... I think that's mutual trolling at that point. Although I did really like how it turned out when we asked, when I almost as a joke asked for Irinel and Nala to roll to manage to get out of the mud. And that actually ended up in them falling out and had real in-game consequences. They just meet your trolling head on. I'd like to think so. I've trolled enough to know how to counter-troll. You just gotta rise to it. Can I roll to see if there's a man smoking a pipe in the corner of the tavern? It's true that turned out well. I wish I'd had that in mind, because that turned out poetic. I couldn't have pulled something like that off on purpose. That was just so perfect. Added so much extra meaning to the later scenes. These Raticates and their quick attack are going to be the bane of my training. We're getting decent XP here, though. This isn't bad. The XP in the cave was better, but I don't think most of these Pokemon would be able to reliably one-shot the cave Pokemon. The type matchups just aren't good. But this is probably faster. Oh, but excuse me. Sorry about that. But yeah, it'll be the one thing I'm really looking forward to about when we eventually do our Gen 3 Typelocke is that there's going to be a versus Seeker and we can just rematch trainers. So much better than going up against wild Pokemon. Yeah, with a bit of luck we should be able to plow through this last bit of leveling fairly quickly. I was hoping to do the Elite Four at 9, but... we got sidetracked with all that travelling. I probably shouldn't have bothered going over there. I thought it'd be worth it because of the trainer battles, but they didn't really give enough. They gave me enough money for that new Hyper Potion, though. If that one Hyper Potion turns the tide, then, suddenly worthwhile. Multitasking right now, watching the stream, chatting and programming endless macros in Roll20. That's cool. In some ways I like hearing about people watching the stream while multitasking. It confirms that I've managed to find that, like... I don't even know, the casual watching niche where people are quite happy for me to watch the stream or to just have me as background noise. How is the Roll20 coming across then? I'm curious to see what you've managed to do with it to make Roll20 run a game system that's not already on there, because I've never done that. You're doing both? Fair enough, that's cool. Yeah, because it's gonna be your first session of your new campaign this Saturday, right? I'm looking forward to that. It's going alright, just having to do maths, which is not a strong suit. Fair enough. I don't even know how to do the macros in Roll20, I've not even looked at those. Hey Diz, how's it going? I'm just trying to do the training for the Elite Four. We're getting there. We got a bit sidetracked when we went on a bit of a fetch quest, so we're behind where I hoped to be. I was hoping to face the Elite Four at this time, but we'll get there tonight. Got your chamomile ready to rock? Good to hear. Well, Elite Four soon. It's gonna be Elite Four tonight, yeah. I want to get all my Pokemon up to level 45. We're getting there. The EXP is good here, it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, I really wish they had a Versus Seeker in these earlier games. The phones are just not the same. I wonder if I have any rare candies put away. I probably don't. I think I used them all. Yeah, Versus Seeker is a godsend. Versus Seeker is a game changer. Because walking up and down is just kind of slow. And you can more reliably find Pokemon of the right level, plus you get money out of it. And there's multiple Pokemon in each combat, rather than it just being one per encounter, so that cuts down on a lot of extra time and text. Definitely makes leveling a lot less painful. Aha! Oh no, I'm undone! Which of my crimes have you caught on to, Lady Meow? What has your investigation revealed? What must I try harder to conceal? Home, you've refreshed, you have sound now. Oh, that's cool. So you can actually hear me, finally. How are you doing, Lady Meow? Are you good today? Everybody's showing up just before I was about to take a break. So now I feel bad about that. Thanks, guys. Trying to explain the concept of grinding to Mom over Christmas, and when you started explaining that some parts of games are really boring, she gave you such a withering look. I can imagine. She just doesn't get it. You gotta work hard to get the fun. Now for your next trick dinner. Hungry, grumpy, not having a working boiler is wearing on me. Is that still not fixed? How long ago did that break? Is that our last, Oops, Psych Up. What does Psych Up do? I think it boosts one of our stats, but which stat does it boost? I'm gonna Google this real quick. Bulbapedia, please. Unless it raises special, then it's probably not worth it. It sounds like a physical buff to me. Copies all the target stat sages. Oh, it's that one. I remember it now. Yeah, that's worthless to us. If your opponent has boosted their stats, then you copy those stat boosts. But NPCs don't really do that reliably or in a useful manner, so it's probably not worth using. It's a competitive moveset. About a freaking month? Yeah, that grinding is hard to explain, yeah. Just gotta tell it, you've just gotta get those gains. Sometimes you gotta get those gains so you can do amazing things, is how it's gotta be. Just suck though bad enough when my boiler acted up a little. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Lady Meow. Is there like people supposed to be coming to fix it? Has anything happened? How's it going? What are the haps? Oh wow, Justice Neo is miles behind. I didn't even realize how far behind. Justice Neo might need the XP share. Especially painful since we're not going to be one-shotting over here. Not for a while. Which means more chances of poison and paralysis. Yeah, I think we want to get the XP share and Justice Neo, unfortunately. Ooh, 630 though. That was a good chunk. Freaking hyper fangs. Do not want. It's frustrating that Justice Neo's not going to evolve until after the Elite Four. We're not going to get that maximum power. Agility? Probably not. Actually, no, that could be actually genuinely useful at the Elite Four. Let's take that over Twister. Twister's only a weaker version of Dragon Breath. When we go up against Lance, we can use Agility. If we can get Justice Neo out in a safe situation, we can use Agility to get more speed than his dragons. Because Dragon versus Dragon is just brutal. You know, Dragon's mutually super effective, so we want, if we're going to be using Dragon Breath against his dragons, we want to be Dragon Breathing first. That's not our ideal scenario, but it gives us a contingency in case things go wrong. That crit. Did I mean power, unlimited power? Obviously. Power! Unlimited power! When Justice Neo reaches level 55, to be full power. Limitless power. Alright, Justice, let's give you the XP share, because you're falling behind. We weren't in a rush to get the boiler fixed at first, because you can go to Mum and Dad's for a shower and boil the kettle if you need anything else, but then the boiler man was on holiday over the Christmas period, so he couldn't come until today. It turns out he doesn't know what it is, so he's going to buy some parts to try, which may or may not work. If the parts don't come before the end of the week, he has a bathroom installation to do next week, so it won't be until the week after. Ouch. I can see why that's unfortunate. Is this one of those Simpsons things? It's like, sorry, I can't order the parts until next week. What if I shake your hand this way? He just reaches out with a screwdriver, clicks it shut. And the other bit in that episode is the other time he shows up. Well, I never did get around to ordering those parts I needed, so it's going to be another week. Delicious too hot tea, painfully delicious. Jack, you're too far away. I need some of the people over here to fight me. Why you don't drink tea, you can't trust it? Nothing like scalding your mouth with tea, that's how you know it's good. The pain is what tells you that tea is good for you. Why don't boilers ever break in the middle of summer? Potentially because they're not really used as much in the middle of summer, but that's pure speculation. It might be that they run on spite. Well, being careful and waiting too long, and then it gets cold and super disgusting. Yeah. Slam? I don't think we want Slam. We've got Strength. Slam is terrible. Strength is mediocre plus. It's one of the things I like about drinking exclusively green tea. Green tea is not bad when it's cold. Regular tea, awful. Green tea, tolerable. Some places they drink green tea cold all the time. Like, you get green tea out of the fridge. I mean, it's... Even then, I don't think they think it's as good as having it in the... having it warm, but if it's a hot day, then... Disagree that green tea is good cold, but it's better than cold black tea. Yeah, I prefer the taste of it when it's warm, but it's drinkable when it's cold. It's alright when it's alright at lukewarm. Cold black tea with milk, I choose death. Fair enough. There's a reasonable decision to make in that situation. I mean, practically cold black tea with milk is death. In Roman times, that's how they used to deliver death sentences. You'd be called into the room and they'd set down a cup of cold black tea with milk in front of you and then just leave, and you'd know. You'd hope that you'd brought a sword with you so that you could fall on it. Otherwise, you'd have to improvise. I have been marked, absolutely. The mark of death has been given. I have been marked with the cold milky tea of death. Worse than the black spot. What do you think they used to make the black spot when they're staining that paper with the black spot? It's cold black tea with milk. It's the same tradition. Sailors understand. You get given a card with a black spot in it, you're like, this smells like cold milky tea. I've been done for. I've been outmaneuvered. There's no recovering from this. I never should have let that tea get cold. It all makes sense. Now it does. It's all coming together. We're starting to understand these tea-based traditions. You know, I know we're still getting as much XP. Because some of it's going to Justice Neo to help him keep up. So help her keep up, but... It just feels bad not seeing that bar move nearly as much. Black tea with too much milk that's gone cold. I hate every part of that. I'm not keen on black tea in the ideal conditions. And then putting milk in it? Too much milk? Double and it's gone cold? Why? Give me my green tea, please. I'll have green tea with no milk, and it's drinkable in any condition. The most British stream of all time. Typelocke challenge. Tea Elite 4. Tea Night. Typelocke. When do we get to battle the Tea Elite 4 and encounter all of the delicious teas that they have? I think in this gen we fight a green tea, a white tea, and then a black tea. I should have realized that just as Neo was going to need extra time, though. I shouldn't have gone on that side trip. We didn't even get anything from the lottery place. We never get anything from the lottery place. Visiting Kurt gave us a moon ball. We can't even. There's not even a moonstone Pokemon that we can catch left in the game. What did we get out of all of that? An extra hyper potion from beating people up is all we got out of that. Probably not worth. Supposedly Neville Chamberlain said he knew Hitler was a bad sort because he put the milk in first. Why would you put the milk in first? With tea? With coffee or hot chocolate, I can understand, but with tea? For coffee or hot chocolate, I'd actually recommend putting the milk in first. When using a china teacup, supposedly putting the milk in first prevents the hot tea from cracking the china. The only acceptable time to put milk in first. Fair enough. Was Hitler using china teacups? We need the facts here. But yeah, if you're using something that's a powder, like coffee or hot chocolate, then you want to put the milk in first. Put in a little bit of milk and stir it into like a little slush before you add the water. And then the milk carries it through the water and it gets you a more smoother texture, like a creamier taste. You don't end up with like powder sticking to the sides and a lump at the bottom. You only need a tiny bit of milk to do that, so even if you don't really like milk in your coffee, just that little drop will help. Just typing, that beat me to it. So that's got the only acceptable time to put milk in first. Typing skills at work, once again. Professional ability. Live for over 2... I think I was live for over 2 hours like 15 minutes ago. Stay hydrated, bot. Whoa, a Quagsire! That's the first one of those I've seen here. That's actually more difficult to fight. Let's swap to somebody. I think, Meg, you had a Psychics, but you had other stuff, right? Can you finish this? Apparently it was a class thing too. Rich people could afford to risk their cups cracking, poor people could not. So only the poor put the milk in first. Headbutt or bite? Right? Oh, that was a crit. I was gonna say, that's good damage. I wasn't expecting to one-hit, though. Yeah, so Neville Chamberlain could instantly tell that Hitler had the cruel, savage mind of one of the common folk. A peasant, even. No wonder he failed at his art career. No creativity. Wasn't born for creativity, was born for labour. Creativity would make him unhappy. At least training here we get to meet all of these beautiful Ponyta before we murder them. Murdering Ponyta is great for experience. Yeah. They do give the best experience here. It's the way that doing it just sort of hardens your soul, you know? No, killing any other Pokemon doesn't fill you with the same amount of guilt that drives you on. Forever tormenting your soul, getting into your mind. Murdering Ponyta is great. The Disaster 2019. Okay, I'm gonna take a, hold on. You know how in Harry Potter killing unicorns extends your life but darkens your soul? That. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, Ponyta are baby unicorns. They evolve into unicorns on fire. That, but with fire horses, they're unicorns that haven't grown their horns yet. Anyway, I'm gonna take 5 minutes just to get a fresh drink. I'll be back shortly. And we're back. Hey everybody. Pasta and cheese for dinner, Lady Meow? Nice. I think you win the emote war with that salvo. Although Narellen does have a good fire combo going. Salt Cat Sugar Kapow? So I was doing my shopping earlier and I decided to buy some of these soft bake chocolate chip breakfast bars I've not had for years. Just for when I'm in a rush in the morning and I don't have time for breakfast, and I've already eaten like 4 of them. They're too good, I can't stop eating. They take me back to harder times and softer comforts. I used to eat these all the time when I was sick. For breakfast or in general. They're supposed to be for breakfast, now I'm just eating them in general. I'm eating them because they're tasty. Yeah, I ate these a lot back when I was really sick. So I was always tired, so I didn't have the energy to make breakfast in the morning before work. But also the medication that I was on made me really hungry, so I just couldn't stop eating. And I always had these breakfast bars put away, so I was constantly turning around and snacking on one. They sound really tasty. These are delicious. I don't know how they're marketed as breakfast bars and not as delicious bars. Possibly cornering the market on the pretending to be healthy kind of side of things. It would be dangerous to have them in my house. I'd inhale those in seconds. That is what is happening over here. So I'm gonna have these around on a regular basis. I'm really gonna have to start watching myself. Hey, just this Neo got a level. Once decided flapjacks and breakfast bars will be all the snap you'd need for a festival. Like an all-day one? Or is this like the... Was this for the 3-day festival where you camped out? A flapjack and a breakfast bar? Just 1 day, so about 20 hours. Out of the house for 20 hours anyway. How many flapjacks and breakfast bars are we talking here? But I feel any number would make you start to feel malnourished. Holy crap. Guys, did you see that? Did you hear that? Are you seeing this? This is the first time I've ever actually seen one in a Pokemon game. Like, in a canonical Pokemon game. The first time I've actually encountered one. That is a shiny Arbok. Never seen one either. History in the making. What is it? Do you not know about shinies, Nurelon? Basically, any Pokemon has 2 color schemes. It's got its canonical color scheme and a hidden shiny color scheme. There's only like a 1 in 300,000 chance of a Pokemon being a shiny. In all the years that I've played Pokemon, this is the first time that I've seen one show up like this. They are incredibly rare. Catch it but don't use it for collection purposes. No, there's actually a Nuzlocke rule for this. Shinies are always fair game. We can catch this and use it, even though it doesn't fit our things because it's a shiny. Shinies are so rare that they've got their own rule because so rare, so amazing. Guys, we gotta catch this. We gotta. Do you have any status moves? No. We're Heck yeah, guitar solo? Aren't you supposed to be helping Oak and Elm with their research? Pretty sure they need to study shiny Pokemon. If you think I'm giving this over to Elm, you've got a different thing coming. This is going on the team. This is our new starter. All of our Pokemon from now on, all the rest of the game is going to be us and this Arbok. Alright, Lady Bar. Lady Bar's got Thunder Wave. It's easy to not know shinies exist. They're that rare. Many people have just never seen one. Arbok used Flea. I would cry. I mean, there's kind of a shiny tutorial in this game that you might remember. When you go to the Lake of Rage and there's that red Gyarados. And it's like a plot encounter, but they say to you there, you know, Gyarados are not normally that colour, what's going on? And it's because it's a shiny. And the shiny Gyarados are red. Okay, we've paralyzed it. I'm scared to attack it. Do we, Ultra Ball? It's not going to be that heavy. Guys, do we just Master Ball this? Do we just Master Ball this? You'd Master Ball, but yeah, this is... We're not going to be encountering anything in the rest of the game that's anywhere near as amazing as this. Master Ball it is. High stakes. Thought the Gyarados was a one-off? Now the Gyarados is supposed to give you the idea of that there are Pokemon in strange colours. But yeah, incredibly rare. This is like, I've been playing Pokemon for how long? This is the first one I've seen. Arbok, the Cobra Pokemon. Just give it away, why don't you? With a very vengeful nature, it won't give up the chase, no matter how far, once it targets its prey. Capture it, then level the town to build a shrine to it. Start a cult. Yeah, Nuzlocke Town is now Arbok Town. The Arbok whispered to me tales of wonders hidden beneath my town. Tired of ordinary decadence, I called in a workforce and began to dig deeper and deeper. People wearing Cobra-style collars. From now on, call me Cobra Commander. My flaunting of social taboos. Guys, we've got a golden, shiny Arbok girl. What are we naming her? Suggested name Bardock? King Eek? I get the King Eek. Where does Bardock come from? Because he's golden? Oh, sounds a bit like Arbok. Fair enough. See, in my, in the first, like, co-op Nuzlocke I did with Asmoth, he had an Arbok called Freezer, so it'd feel a bit weird to call an Arbok Bardock. I think he also had an Onyx called Cooler. Commander Cobra. Yarmangandia. Quetzalcoatl. These are all good. I'm liking King Eek the most, I think. Or it'd have to be Queen Eek, surely. Oh man, I've just thought. Like, Asmoth had his Arbok called Freezer, right? And we've got a shiny golden Arbok. Just call me Golden Freezer. We could call it... I like the idea of calling this one Cooler, actually. Yeah, Asmoth had an Arbok called Freezer. We've got a shiny Arbok. It's cooler, right? I think we're going for cooler. I think we can't miss that. Alright guys, we got ourselves a cooler. Let's save game real quick. Frieza was cooler, but cooler was Frieza. Screenshot it and send it to him. Don't worry, they will be taunting. Frieza? You fool, can you not see that he is cooler? Cooler than Frieza? You must be ice cold. Actually, that would be my father. At least I know that I was cooler. I'm almost tempted to swap the Danger Noodle out for cooler now. So I don't know how much use the Danger Noodle is going to get in the Elite Four, but he might... There's some places where he might be needed. And obviously cooler is like 12 levels lower at this point. That'd be a lot of extra grinding. We're gonna use cooler though. Once we're done here, we'll be taking cooler for all of the endgame stuff, I'm sure. Front line. Vanilla Ice from the JoJos would fit right in with their family. King Cold, Frieza, Cooler, all descended from their legendary ancestor, Lord Chilled. Hey Tilly, you alright? I didn't realize you'd slipped in. Lord Chilled is ridiculous. That whole episode is painful. Nobody considers that canonical. Nobody. Chance that you made that up and the chance that it's real is about 50-50. There is a... No, there is a Lord Chilled. It's anime only. They made the bonus episode as a sequel to the story of Bardock, and it is absolutely terrible. It's ridiculous, makes zero sense, ruins Bardock's character, and has nothing good about it. But there is a Frieza race person called Lord Chilled in it, who's apparently their ancestor. Lady Meow says hi, Tilly. No, she's not fighting ghosts, she just appeared on the chair beside me. She's fast asleep. I didn't see her come in. She must have slipped into the room while I was getting a drink. I didn't know she was here until I turned round and there she was. I'll tell you what though, we wasted more time than we needed to on that shiny. On being excited about that once in a lifetime opportunity to get a shiny. Because, look at the time, it's really late. We need to do some leveling. I can't go... I promised I'd do the Elite Four tonight. I can't go in any later than 10 o'clock, right? We gotta knuckle down. We spent like half an hour freaking out over that. That's unacceptable. Sneaky cat is sneaky. She just appears. The cat goes where it will. I went to the vets today to book Tilly's vaccinations, and they had some pure breed Maine Coons in, and they were huge. There are male ones as well, which tend to be bigger, but they were massive. I didn't realize a cat could get that big. Pretty much filled the cat container. Yeah, pure Maine Coons are like dogs, yeah. Bigger than many dogs. Gigantic, yeah. Like, Tilly's a big cat, but those were like twice the size of Tilly. Giant floofs. If it were a dog, it'd have nosed the door open and start staring at you. Such is the nature of cat. Cat will just appear. A dog will want attention. Tilly doesn't need attention, she just wants to know that I'm there. Okay, we did get this one, good. Let's get Mystic Meg up front. It's probably our best bet for training is to just let Mystic Meg do all the work and put the others on the XP share, actually, because Mystic Meg is one-shotting things, whereas all the others are two-shotting at best. Do you know mountain lions aren't big cats? Yeah. There's only the 5 big cats, right? Felis, not Pantera, yeah. Obviously they're not mundane cats, but they're in that family rather than the big cat family. There's only the famous 5 for the big cats. Yeah, there's lions, tigers, cheetahs, leopards, and jaguars. Jaguars? Jaguar. Jaguar. Woozles and jaguars. To be fair, mountain lions are noticeably smaller than the big cats. I mean, they're terrifyingly big, but big cats are bigger still. Risking a hyena incident here. Wait, cheetahs aren't big cats? Are they not? I thought it was those 5. What's the other big cat then? Did cheetahs used to be big cats? But snow leopards are named leopards, therefore they're obviously a subset of leopards and not a completely different creature altogether. I always thought cheetahs were big cats and snow leopards were like mountain lions. They're, not big cats. Big regular cats. That's got to be a thing that they've changed at some point. I'm sure at one point cheetahs were the 5th big cat. Saber-toothed tiger? Okay. 5 extant big cats. I'll use a fancy word at you there. Squeeze the dictionary out of me, I hope you're happy. Snow leopards have only been since 2008. Okay. That makes sense. I'm sure I learned my big cat facts before that. I used to have like a... not really a game. It's kind of like an encyclopedia disc called Dangerous Creatures that was full of animal facts. I used to spend ages in there. I think I got all my animal stuff from that. I'm sure that said that cheetahs were the 5th big cat. Who knows when that was made? Liz. Training for the Elite Four. I've got like 15 minutes to gain just like 15 levels between my Pokemon. I don't have time to hear about your Nidoran cosplay. Just post the pic on the Discord. I'll get to it later. Cheetahs are sort of their own thing, but they're related to mountain lions and jaguarundi. Okay. I mean, they're definitely the odd one out in heck, the cat family as a whole. They got very different muscles, skeletal build, all kinds of things. Because they're built around that straight up sprint thing. They're actually very canine in the way that they're built. They're also the only large cat that can be tamed. Is that true? I did not know that. You'd think if any it'd be lions, wouldn't you? Because they're group creatures, but apparently not. In Persia they were used in lieu of hunting dogs? That's cool. I did not know that. So hypothetically, a fantasy civilization where cheetahs were routinely kept as pets and working animals would be plausible. Also, Lady Meow, you say saber-toothed tiger, but I'm fairly sure that technically saber-toothed tiger belongs to the bigger cat family. Very plausible. Duly noted, duly noted. Of course, you wouldn't see them in a typical game. It'd have to be in a game set in more of a African, Middle Eastern style environment where you'd find cheetahs. This information is of interest to me. Purely hypothetically. Might be relevant to your interests. Oh dang, of course. I have just had a thought. A real thought. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing with this information. Yes, that is going to work for me. I gotta remember that. I gotta write it down after the end of the stream. Saber-toothed cats have the best species name ever. Smilodon fatalis. That is a good name. The Deadly Smile. Osaurus. The Deadly Smilosaurus. Anything that ends with Don is a dinosaur. I mean, I guess I could tell you out of character. It's something that some of your characters would know. But I don't know whether you want to wait until it comes up in-game or if you want to hear about it out of character. I mean, I trust you guys not to metagame. Prefer to hear it in-game? Okay. Fair enough. The GM is basically going, good, good. Is anything but. Fair. This is going to be more of a lore thing than anything. But, I like the potentials that arise from it. Well on with the trident emote. Aquaman GG. Learning that there are certain phrases and expressions that are particularly meaningful in a GM. For example, if a GM says, "Are you sure?" then you are not. I don't like to do that myself, though. I don't want to give you out-of-character warnings that you're about to do something incredibly stupid that will ruin you forever. That's practically cheating. I've got to stay in character, too. That said, what you might catch me doing is if I think you're about to do something that really doesn't make sense, I'll try and remind you of the stuff your character knows. Because obviously you guys aren't in the scene. You can't see what your character sees, you're not growing up in that world, you don't necessarily know what your character knows. So I think it's fair to remind you of things if you're doing something that your character probably wouldn't. But yeah, I don't like to just say, "Are you sure?" Are you sure the GM code for that will kill you? Yes. That is when the GM knows that you doing that will end the game. I'll shoulder the door down. Really? I don't think... Did I even warn you off from shouldering that door down? I feel like I've given you enough warnings from the in-character stuff of... from the in-character stuff about how horrible that door was going to be. I think at the time you said you were going to shoulder it down, I was just like, this is going to be hilarious, let's roll this. Sometimes good to remind you of just how short your halfling bard actually is. I reach for the flask. It's 10 feet out of your reach. If it's 10 feet out of your reach, then it's going to be a good chunk out of anybody's reach. Although one little detail in Final Fantasy VII that I really liked is that early on there's a potion on a shelf that if you try and pick it up, Cloud says that he can't reach. Later on you can go back there while you're briefly controlling another character and he can get it down off the shelf. And you know, that it works because Cloud is actually kind of short and this other character is nearly a foot taller than... It's probably more than a foot taller than him. Cloud is one of the short... Cloud might be the shortest guy in the game and this other character is the tallest guy. So that's kind of a nice touch. That he can just get things off the shelf that Cloud can't. Love details like that, yeah. I mean, I could ramble for days about how the amount of little details in 7 shows how much the game makers cared. How much they really poured their soul into that game. Okay, my face said, "Are you sure?" but I didn't actually say so. Yeah, I can visualize my eyebrows going up, maybe myself pausing with my mouth open a little. As I try to think about what I'm going to say to you about what's happening next. Cloud being short makes you like him more. Your brethren. It's not a thing that comes up a lot, but yeah, he is surprisingly short. He's got an unusual build for a main character. He's not tall and striking, he's kind of short and stocky. Like, the dude's pure muscle. He's got shoulders all the way out, but he's not that tall. He worked with what he was given. Yeah, I guess so. Right back, got to sort my bins, play fork knife. In some of the concept art, he's surprisingly scrawny. His arms are like little noodles. I'm trying to think which concept art. Seven did have a very mix and match art style. Like, even in the game there's like 4 different art styles. And they look completely different between each one. Aeris is even wearing different clothes depending on which art style you're currently in. In the battles and the cutscene, she's wearing a dress. In the walk around kind of sprite, she's got trousers on. Hey Tilly, what's up? You okay there? Am I too loud? Getting too excited for you. With giant hands. You going out? Alright, see you in a bit, Tilcat. Thought the animation was just awkward with a dress, so it looks like trousers. It's hard to be sure, but you can see like a gap between them. I wonder if they just couldn't manage to make the walking animation work right with a dress. Because they pre-made it for trousers, and then they couldn't get the... They couldn't change the model enough. Like, it was quite an early PlayStation game, so it's like... there's a huge gap in graphics between 6 and 7. Seven's graphics suffered a bit from them trying to work out what they could do with this new powerful technology that they'd been given. It was experimental in a lot of ways. It was okay with Tifa because her skirt was short. Yeah, that's easier to animate. I don't think Tifa's skirt went below the point where like trouser legs merge. Something you really liked about it, they were exploring what they could do and tried lots of new stuff. Yeah. 7 is just a great game. And when you think about how many minigames were in there, and they're, like, not terrible. Minigames can so easily kill a game, but 7 somehow managed to make them work. They had so much different stuff built in there. You like work that does that even if it fails? Yeah, I can appreciate somebody pushing new stuff, even if it's... You don't know if it's going to work until you've tried it, right? I'll definitely cut a game more slack if I know it's working new ground. I'm dwelling on the difficult question here. Are we ready for the Elite Four? I wanted everybody to be 45, but we've begun Distracted twice now and we've not reached that level. But I said we were going to do the Elite Four tonight. Like, are we ready to go in at this level? It's 10 o'clock, I can only stream until 11. If we're going to do the Elite Four, we need to start pretty much now. We want to put aside an hour for that. Like, I don't mind overrunning a bit, but 11 is the approximate end time. And I know a lot of people have to leave at 11, and I don't want them to miss the ending of the Elite Four. I mean, maybe we'll do it faster. Elite Four could only be like half an hour. It depends how much trouble we get into and how much time we spend desperately thinking of solutions. What are we thinking? How far do we want to push here? Do we take another 15 minutes and try and get where we can, or do we go in now? So we've definitely got time. What are people feeling? These Pokemon aren't far below 45, but 45 is already a little low, I feel. Like, 50 would be a safe level, 45 is a challenging level. Won't be able to stick around much longer anyway, so you should probably abstain your vote. You can still vote. Do you want to see the start of the Elite Four? Should I hurry there now? What if we get Mystic Meg to 45, with the others having the EXP share on? Then we need to go through Victory Road anyway, so we'll put Painmaker back up front, get her up to 45 with the XP share on, and then whatever level the last two are at, we go for it. How does that sound for a compromise? Head off at about past, if you want to start at 15:15, you'd be fine with that. Okay. We'll say that approximate time then. Running out of side beams actually. Let's Danger Noodle. Maybe take this one. I just don't want Mystic Meg to eat a Hyper Fang at this point. A critical hit Hyper Fang would we wouldn't be doing the Elite Four tonight. It's the nicest way of putting that one. It's a lot faster than going to the Pokemon Center. They have less to say. Seems like everybody's vanished all at once, does. Maybe Meow was around somewhere. Silence before the Elite Four. Well, Noellen went to possibly play Fortnite. By which I think he means he's cleaning up or something. Either that or he's defending his title as the third best player in Britain. Oh, Diz, are you coming to Team Stream this Friday? Do you think you can make it? I know you said you'll probably have to decide on the day. So I'll be doing like a roll call kind of thing. Shut up, Vance. I don't have time for you. Vance, please. Someone at work is retiring, so I'm going to be going to a thing then. That's a shame. Maybe the week after? You can maybe show up late and slightly drunk. That's probably not going to be a problem. I don't know what we'll be playing. Probably either Fortnite or League of Legends, since those are free ones. If we get a smaller audience, I might be able to find... I mean, if we get less participants, we might be able to find a game that we've got in common that's not free, but... For the larger group, I've just suggested the free ones that everybody get. I remember you saying you played the tutorial of League of Legends and it looked really addictive, right? I really want to get a team of my friends playing League of Legends, because the game is really fun, but the community is not so much. But if I was playing with just my friends, I wouldn't have to worry about the community. I wouldn't have to talk to any strangers. Nobody would have to yell at me for being a bad support. Can't say how good you are at it, but you can give it a shot. I mean, I'm assuming that everybody other than me is going to be basically a beginner. And as previously mentioned, I'm a bad support. So you guys will catch up in no time. Besides, it's just going to be 5 of us friends on a team together. It doesn't matter whether we win or lose. Nobody's gonna yell at anybody. The real victory was friendship, exactly. In the end, the real League of Legends was friendship. The real League was friendship, and the real legend was hugs. Yeah, the real legend was the friends we made along the way. Change the name of the game. From now on it's the League of Pals. Oh man, I'm getting Elite 4 nerves now. I had a plan to go in low leveled and we're lower level than that lower level. What if we wipe, guys? We've only got, like, what, 3 Pokemon in reserve? One of which is our shiny new shiny. The rematch would be hard is all I'm saying about that one. We might actually game over. I've wiped in a Nuzlocke before. I've never game overed in a Nuzlocke. You know, honestly, in a normal Nuzlocke, you still get enough Pokemon that a true game over is unlikely. Unless you die, like, really early. By the Elite Four, you'll have a good chunk of Pokemon. It's the gym leaders that are more easier, but somehow more threatening. Come on, Mystic Meg. Just reach that 45. And then we can dash through the caves. We might not have time. I don't think we're gonna quite make it. I suppose Mystic Meg will reach level 45 partway through the Elite Four. Boy, do I hope we don't wipe. Look at Mystic Meg, she's so young. We've barely had a chance to see her in action so far. She's still just a puppy. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to get through here. Dang, but I really underestimated how much time that leveling was going to take. But I probably would have ended up doing this anyway. I mean, I wasn't going to have an entirely leveling session. Maybe I wouldn't have gone on that little side trip. I didn't realize how much time that was going to cost me. Hey, it's okay if we don't beat the game, if we don't defeat the Elite Four and become the champion. The real Pokemon was the Pokemon that we caught along the way. Painmaker, please. We're going to the Elite Four. I don't have time for you to be punching yourself in the mouth. That's not ideal right now. Hey, just as Neo hit level 42. We're getting there. We're closer. Why, we'll probably have a fully trained squad by the end of this cave. That's the thing that's going to happen. Wash him away. Alright, it's gone quarter past. We've done all the training we can get. We've just got to get in there. The time has come. What's up, Tilcat? A good omen. A good omen. Tilcat has returned to us. I am afeared. I mean, I have confidence. Tell you what, I can respect anybody who uses the word afeared. I am greatly afeared. Hey, Wolfie, how's it going? You've arrived at just the right time. You've obviously been paying a lot of attention to my stream to know that now is the time to arrive. It's good to see you. What things do we want to get out? Spell tag, die a hit. Get a die a hit, why not? Don't know how much space we've got in inventory. You might have to deposit those. Oh yeah, max potions, please. Oh, there's the X specials. Oh, we've got more space than I thought. Must have deposited some stuff. Can we take the max others? No? Never mind. We'll be fine. Would a frozen pizza for dinner have a metric crap ton of Lucozade? Life is good. Nice. Need that spell tag, also a burn heal. 10 Pokeballs, no more, no less. Want to catch that legendary Pokemon. Some charcoal to cast the spell. What ritual are you cooking up here where we're using a spell tag, charcoal, and a burn heal in preparation to catch their Pokemon with 10 Pokeballs? Is this the curse that will allow me to catch Pokemon even though they're owned by trainers? Did we teach Shadow Ball to, we were going to teach Shadow Ball to Painmaker, weren't we? Did we do that? We did. Imagine being one of the Legendary 4 and some dude walks in and starts chalking a pentagram around you. Welcome, trainer. I spent years in ice, training. What are you doing? Oh crap, my soul! I mean, there are ghost and psychic trainers, right? Somebody's got to have gone in there with a pentagram. You just go in there with a Shedinja, the one with the hole in its back that eats souls, and you just throw it at them. They catch it, and then they just instantly die. Alright, here we go. You ready, guys? This is going to be tense. We're at a lower level than I meant to be, but that's happened last time. It's probably going to happen every time. Selection of deeply cursed Pokemon. Okay, I stepped through the stairs. There's no turning back. Selection of deeply cursed Pokemon culminating in a harmless Vulpix. Is there such a thing? Whoa, this guy's got no face. Somebody drew a pentagram around that guy. 8 Pokemon deaths, you called it first. That means that I'll lose this time, but I'll finish it with 1 Pokemon left next time I do the Elite Four. Good to know. Look at this. Look at this ice stuff, right? Lorelei quit 3 years ago to go spend more time with her family. They've still not redecorated. Nonsense, he's just wearing his shades wrong. I feel like he's wearing them very wrong, but okay. I feel like the colorist made a mistake here, to be honest. Oh, are we ready? Are we ready? Mystic Meg, what are you currently holding? I should have given... I don't think we have dark glasses, to be honest. You're gonna get in there and you're gonna bite, okay? Just bite, 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 over and over again, until there's nothing left to bite. Here we go. Everywhere but the eyes sounds right. Welcome to Pokemon League, Mr. Fast. Allow me to introduce myself. I am William. I have trained all around the world, making my psychic Pokemon powerful. And at last, I have been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Watch as I draw a pentagram around you. My Espeon was trained by the same person that trained your kitten. Okay. Oh, your kitten keeps biting people. Fair enough. You worried that you pushed me into danger? Hey, I need that encouragement, maybe. We want the stream to be exciting, right? Alright, what are you linking to, Wolfie? I'll take a look. I'm in danger. To me in real life, for me in real life. Fair. When I saw the link say Chuckles, I'm in danger, I thought it was a guy asking for help, asking to be saved by a clown. Okay, this is only level 40. I know this is only the first guy, but we might be alright. I'm honestly not sure what levels we were going to be getting here. I feel like 50, 55 for the highest? Okay. But yeah, Mystic Meg. Mystic Meg's got Bite, that's a dark type attack, it's good against these psychic Pokemon. Mystic Meg is psychic, so she resists enemy psychics. Oh, come on, we don't get a level for that? Should be able to bully through here, I think. Besides, you wanted to see some of the Elite Four, right, Diz? Can't be helped. Too bad Swift doesn't get us through confusion. Okay, he's using a max potion. That's probably good. Probably good for him to use those early. The Zartu I'm not too scared of. I mean, what's it gonna have? Hey, Mystic Meg is the right level now. Jinx, okay. And we got the Bite too. I'm worried that one of his is gonna have a Dark or a Ghost attack and turn it around on me, but... Ah, it flinched, never mind. You fool! Yeah, that's the chance you gotta take. There's no Pokemon we can send out that's gonna be immune to everything. I thought the game broke for a second there. But I actually just bumped my headphones. Okay, an Executor. Well, I think we still stick with the same strategy. Has Mystic Meg helped with the lottery at all? It's a good question. Honestly, I'm not really... She doesn't help you win the lottery, she just tells you who's going to win the lottery. And my name has never come up. The noise Jinx makes still scares the F out of you, that's fair. Slowbro. If anything's gonna have Shadow Ball, it's this. Somewhat dated and British exclusive reference. I mean, isn't Mystic Meg in general a somewhat dated and British exclusive reference? I don't know anything about Mystic Meg outside the context of her predicting who is going to win the lottery. I can't believe it. Is he just wearing a mask? Has he got a Batman mask on? He's got a Batman mask on. That's why we can't see his face. He's got no eyes either. Look at them glowing. He's wearing a Batman mask. He's got the glowing eyes and the covered up face. It all makes sense now. Why are you wearing a mask? I cannot believe it. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. You weren't moving. Continue battling until I stand above all trainers. One day all trainers will look up and shout, "Help us!" And I'll look down and whisper, "No." Imagine being super autistic but still asked to run the Pokemon League. And they say you gotta decorate but you can barely tie your shoelaces. So you don't redecorate the ice room but you just put a mask on. Oh, so you just leave ice everywhere but it's so cold? You wear a mask to keep your face warm? And then some 10-year-old comes in and thrashes you. Wears it to hide the scar from the incident? Does the, Is he a phantom? Is he some sort of phantom? Perhaps of an opera? Now, Mr. Fast, move on and experience the true terror of the Elite Four. I'm not afraid. I have drunk tea before. I'm ready for the tea Elite Four. See, they redecorated this room. Also, hi, Koga. You've moved up in the world. It's good to hear. Headcanon is now that Mystic Meg is simply a little black cat, Maisie. I like that you felt the need to emphasize that you didn't name her. Hey, Noelan. Yeah, we've just started. It was getting late. If we're doing it tonight, we needed to start now. We got through the first guy pretty easily. Alright, so we got Koga next. Now, let me think. Who do we actually want up front here? Probably want Lady Bar with the Fire Punch, don't we? Yeah, that makes sense. You'd have named her something normal like Death or Venom. I liked, oh, what was the one I suggested? I've forgotten it now. It was the Greek goddess of vision. Because I know you like your mythology names, and Sass thought she had really pretty eyes, so I thought maybe we could combine those, but somehow she settled on Maisie instead, I guess. Alright, Lady Bar, you're up next. Maybe I could have given you that. I should have given you that charcoal instead of what you've got now. That would have made more sense. You missed a trick. Oh well. Not even Maisie or Maisie, just Maisie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to criticize, but it's not the name I would have go for. It's a dog name. Dogs are called Maisie. I am Koga of the Elite Four. I live in the shadows. A ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my sinister technique. It's poison sleep technique. Most dramatic moment, you must leave. Have to go now, your planet needs you. Good luck out there, Disaster. Stay safe. Maisie and Toast. I mean, Toast is a great name. Pokemon is not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough that a true Pokemon master distracts his opponent with a Pokemon battle. Shadow steps behind them and stabs them in the back of the neck. This is the way of the ninja. Thanks for the good luck, Diz. I'm feeling more confident now we've gotten through that first battle. I think we might have this. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll catch up with you another time. These are still only level 40. I thought he'd have higher level ones. Well, I think everything he's got is going to be weak to fire, so hopefully we can just fire punch our way through. Maybe the League in this game is a lower level than I thought. I was expecting them to be like 45 to 55. Maybe it's just 40 to 50? Fire Trass. Bug Steel. Done for. We did get a Magmar, and it did die. Perhaps the most painful death of this run. Magmar is very, very dead. Inevitable, only the sturdy survive. Yeah. Rip Lord Jalapeno. Oh, it survived! With like 1 hit point. I was hoping he'd waste his potion on it. Yeah, it got killed by a Delibird of all things. I didn't know until it happened that, Delibird's unique move, Present, is kind of glitched in this gen. So it's supposed to do random damage, and the most powerful roll is as strong as a Hyper Beam. Fair enough. Oh, he's got a Muck. That's not weak to fire. But in this game, Present is glitched so it completely ignores your defense. So if it does a Hyper Beam, strength Present, and you've got no defense, it's like hitting a level 3 Rattata. You just go clean through it. That'll insta-kill just about anything. So yeah, that was harsh. We thought we were perfectly safe, and then he just dropped dead. Probably a valid strategy, getting big old fatties. In a Nuzlocke, there is an extra temptation to doing, to gathering tanks, yeah. But, I mean, you can't win with just defense, you know. At some point, you've got to inflict that damage. But yeah, the tanks are safer against the fluke hits. Is this Neo, level 43? Come on. It was horrible? It was horrible. I didn't want it to go that way. Okay, level 44. They're starting to get up there. Criticism accepted. Suppose you don't really get to choose. Rip hair across the murder tank. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, particularly in this, I don't have as much choice. But yeah, like for the tough battles, you want an attack Pokemon. For the regular battles, you want a defense Pokemon, so they don't get critted. Ah! You have proven your worth. Join my League of Shadows. We shall bring terror to villainy everywhere. Hey, Lady Meow. You're back? Oh, the internet died. Fair enough. I thought you'd gone very quiet. We've just started the Elite Four. We've gotten through the first 2 battles with no big disasters. No big messes. I subjected you to everything I could muster, but my efforts failed. I must return to the shadows and hone my skills. Go to the next room and put your abilities to the test. And download gold just to get a Heracross? Ooh, I think you missed it, but we had a bit of excitement earlier. We got ourselves a shiny. Only this last battle was no disaster, yes. But nobody died is the important thing. Even though there was a disaster present for the first battle. Yeah, we caught a shiny. We got a shiny Arbok. It's the first time I've caught a shiny. In a canon game, not counting the Red Gyarados, that's a plot shiny. That's the first time I've caught an actual shiny. So yeah, exciting. Yeah, Arboks are nice. Show the shiny. It's not currently in my party, I'm sorry. It's in the box. I would have liked to bring it to the Elite Four, but it was underleveled. I only caught it on my way here. Also, hi, Mr. Skeletal. I don't know if you've come here before. It's really good to see you. How are you doing, dude? It was a shiny Arbok, which is a cool Pokemon to get. A golden snake. Okay, got ourselves Bruno next. You doing well? That's good to hear. Love some gold and silver Pokemon. This is probably my favourite generation. Still got the original cartridges? Nice. I am Bruno, of the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme, because I believe in our potential. That is my ninja way. Believe it. I will be champion someday. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined. Your determination fills me with determination. Perfect for battle. Ready, Mr. Fast? You'll bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha! That was really classy until he yelled, hoo-ha! Dude's just like you, standing in the middle of the work floor, cows licking his name, no idea what's going on. Feel like all that lava isn't safe? OSHA regulations failed? Yeah. You should put up a railing. Probably put up a wall, because that lava's dangerous if you just get near it.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Oh cool, the thing worked. I didn't think I'd set it up right. I didn't actually get to see the name. I assume I need my labs thing up to be able to see it. I'll have to play around with that. I'm guessing it's Mr. Skeletal. Is the visual popping up? I'm watching the video preview and I'm not seeing it. I heard the voice. Do the pop-up. Do the pop-up. Why is it not popping up? It's supposed to be an image. No visual. Oh, I see. You have to tick it on there. Oh, I just didn't have the visual turned on, I'm sorry. But hey, welcome to the team, Mr. Skeletal, thanks a lot. Thought you'd open Darkest Dungeon by accident. No, I finally started setting up stream notifications. That's yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Skeletal. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I was trying to set up follower notifications. Looks like it kind of worked. Hey, Mr. Skeletal, you're the first person to get a notification. I've only just set that up. We're all ignoring this Pokemon furiously spinning on its head to read this chat. You know, in this gen, I always thought that Hitmontop just looked kind of dumb and was the weakest, boring version of the Hitmons. I caught one in Go recently where it's like the right way up. And it actually looks kind of cool. It's got like this skating animation, very dancey, flexible. Like Hitmontop is supposed to be. I feel like maybe they've undersold that Pokemon. Yeah, shinies are for free. That's the rule I use. It's kind of an optional rule, but in any Nuzlocke, this is the first time it's actually applied, but in any Nuzlocke, a shiny is free. It doesn't use up one of your spaces. So even though I've got a poison Pokemon, I can still keep that shiny Arbok. Ooh, it had Pursuit. Yeah, we're classing it up in here now. Lady Meow and Mr. Skeletal here to watch the adventures of Mr. Fast. Hitmonchan might actually be the most difficult one here. Well, we'll try the Confusion and see what happens. Yeah, he's going to have Thunder Punch, which is going to be painful, but shouldn't do too much, because we've got good special defense. That actually did more than I thought it would. Hitmonchan has decent special defense itself, so I guess we're okay here. Lording over us peasants. Ouch. Actually, that was pathetic. It wasn't... yeah, it wasn't bad. I was prepared for it to hurt more. Slugbos are very tanky, so I thought I'd be okay, but... others will have to change their names to Mr. Novellen and Mr. Wolf to fit. If it crits, it'd be painful. Machamp, okay. We are healing here. You be Lord Burzum for maximum edge. Never done a Typelocke or any sort of challenge run for Pokemon, but always wanted to. Just never wanted to get rid of a save on a game to do so and couldn't justify buying a second game. As far as I'm concerned, if you've already bought the game, there's no guilt in using an emulator, so maybe you can do that. Just download the game. Lord Burzum fits. Makes it sound like Bond henchman. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say start with a Typelocke, I'd say start with a basic Nuzlocke, but basic Nuzlockes are so much fun. We want to be really careful in this fight, because he's got Cross Chop, which will hurt like heck, even though it's not very effective. A basic Nuzlocke pretty much turns Pokemon from a kid's game into a grown-up's game, is how it works. I don't know if you know the rules for a Nuzlocke, but basically in each area, the first Pokemon you encounter in the wild is your catch for that area. If you don't manage to catch it, you don't get a Pokemon. And any Pokemon that faints is gone forever, so it's like... limited number of chances. You don't get that many Pokemon to choose from. You've got a restricted chance to get through the game, it makes it actually genuinely challenging. So the Pokemon universe is amazing, but the games are impossible to lose in, so you know. Is Cross Chop the delayed attack, or are you thinking of Vital Throw? Vital Throw always strikes second, but never misses. Cross Chop is just a really powerful fighting move that's got an increased chance of critical hitting. So that's the move that has got a really good chance of just fluke critting you and you're dead. Fortunately we got through that painlessly. I guess he decided Rock Throw was better than Cross Chop. Okay, we should Surf here. But I was kind of spooked to be facing Bruno's Machamp. I've lost Pokemon to that Cross Chop before. But yeah, I'd highly recommend trying out Nuzlockes. Once you've played a Nuzlocke, you'll never go back to playing normal Pokemon. It's just that much better. Like, I'm on the variants because I've played, like, so many Nuzlockes, but this is my first time Typelocking this game, so it's still a challenge. I think we just Confusion here. Yeah, he's not gonna have anything that should do too much to us. Not that I can see. Hitmonlee was one of the Pokemon with the most confusing moves. Which move was confusing? That Sandstorm is hurting us more than the Hitmonlee is. I'm gonna heal just in case. Just in case he does a crazy crit or something. Rolling kick, high jump kick, jump kick? Yeah, isn't rolling kick just a basic fighting attack? Jump kick and high jump kick are... Okay. Jump kick is high damage, but if it misses you take recoil damage, and high jump is even higher damage. If it misses you take even more recoil damage, basically. Rolling kick is just a normal fighting move. Lemonade? We'll get a lemonade between rounds. Yeah, see, that's why I healed. A gym leader suicided using them against your ghost? I mean, that's the call between Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, isn't it? Why? How could we lose? Hitmonlee's got powerful stats and powerful fighting moves, but doesn't have a lot of options. Hitmonchan has lots of options. It's got all those elemental punches, but those use special attack, not physical attack, so he doesn't really have the stats to back them up. You have to decide whether you want the Pokemon that can do everything, or the Pokemon that can do one thing really well. Having lost, I have no right to live. And then he steps into the lava. Yeah, a gym leader might have literally had nothing but recoil moves. The lava would do nothing? Is he too muscle? Too muscle for lava. Man is tougher than any Pokemon. Here we are in the dark type area. Who did we decide we were putting up first for this? I think we were just going with Lady Bar because she's got the most coverage. We don't have any fighting moves, unfortunately. Or any bug. If only we'd caught some kind of bug fighting. It would be really good here. A bug fighting would just demolish, absolutely demolish a dark type Elite Four, but it just wasn't to be. I mean, there's no Pokemon like that in our possession, and assumedly never will be. Poliwrath 2018. Both the jump kicks are super average, low chance to hit, and do 1 HP recoil damage? That doesn't sound right, unless they changed it in later generations. I think they must have changed those moves in later generations. So I remember them doing decent damage and lots of recoil damage. That's all Gen 1? Oh, I was trying to think of Gen 1. Rolling Kick does the same damage, higher accuracy, and can cause flinching? I might be just misremembering then. Alright, we're getting onto the tough opponents now anyway. I'm going to keep the XP share on Justice Neo. We're more likely to need him than we are Sir Danger Noodle. Alright, not much to do for it but to get in there. I am Karen of the Elite Four. You're Mr. Fast? How amusing. I love Dark-type Pokemon. I find their wild, tough image to be so appealing. They're so strong and muscular. Okay, lady, I'm starting to have concerns about your feelings towards your Pokemon. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Let's go. Either she's flirting with her Pokemon or she's flirting with this 10-year-old. I'm not entirely sure how that conversation is going down. Call the Pokemon Protective Services on this lady. Ooh, an Umbreon. We should switch to a Mystic Mech and have an Evolution showdown, which would absolutely not end well for us. Alright, Umbreon's a tanky, so I'm gonna lead with the Thunder Wave. And it's playing that card right back at me with the Confuse Ray. Now, Umbreons have ridiculous special defense, so we're gonna have to headbutt here, I think. At least we're faster, so we've got that flinch chance. If we can get through the confusion. We're locked in here, guys. If this Umbreon has Earthquake, we're done for. Yeah, we'll call the police on our way out. Yeah, his confusion will wear off before their paralyze will, so we're good. Oh no, we've been attacked faintly. I wasn't prepared for that. Alright, let's see how long we can flinch loop here, because they're probably going to use their Confuse Ray again next. Thought so. Well, since we're confused anyway, let's pop a Lemonade. Just for safety's sake. Feint attack again, so we can't dodge, but we're not really trying to. I remember my Umbreon having Confuse Ray and Bite, which is a horrible combo if you're faster than them. First they've got to take the Confusion chance, then they've got to take the Flinch chance. If only Umbreon learned a Paralyze move, you could have the ultimate just never get a turn again combo. Okay. That wasn't easy, but Umbreon's a tough Pokemon, so we made it through. What have you got for us next? Vileplume. I'm prepared for you. This was the trap that I set for you. I knew you'd send out your grass type that resisted my electric. But Lady Bar trained under Lord Jalapeno. Who's my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? It might be Umbreon. I like Umbreon a lot. I had a Nuzlocke where Umbreon pretty much saved me, and then pretty much swept the rest of the game from that point on. I loved that Umbreon. I think Umbreon's probably the top tier contender. What about you, Mr. Skeletal? Who's your favourite Gen 2? Everybody else's. Wolfie is Heracross, or was Heracross until I didn't get one. Like when you first played it, Houndoom. Houndoom's cool. Gengar. Oh, it's got Curse. We're gonna have to swap out. Suddenly it's Heracross now. A tie between Shuckle and Delibird? Hey. Dude, I know you're new here. I know you're new here. You probably don't know. But don't say that Delibird is your favorite Pokemon in this chat, okay? People might get a little upset. But Shuckle's cool. I like Shuckle. It's a weird Pokemon. Like nothing but defense. Stuff you can get out of that. Yeah, there was a death in the family. A Delibird killed my Magmar earlier. It was horrible. Let's see. Swinub? You're gonna upset Lady... Yeah, you've already upset Lady Meow by saying, Swinub. I think Swinub's cool. Yeah, it's a furry pig. It's like Mammoth Pig. It's Ice Age. That's cool. Yeah, cursed Delibird. Both your picks are broken in Gen 2? Blame the Delibird knowing the Vulpixes were really behind it. Look, that... who do we bring out here? Lord Charon? Why not? If the Delibird worked with the Vulpixes, it made its choice. Shuckle of the Legendary Defense. Shuckle's a hilarious Pokemon to use. It's just got that massive defense stat and then nothing else. Probably makes a good Baton Pass Pokemon. I don't know if it actually learns Baton Pass. You've earned the Vulpix's ire. Yeah. Confuse Ray? How the tables have turned. Now we're the one paralyzed and using confusion. Also, how spooky does Gengar look when you're firing a Confuse Ray at it? Great with Power Trick? Is that the one that swaps your attack and defense around? I can see that being hilarious. Lapras pops out. Okay, what's going on here? I'm gonna get flicked by Gengar. WTF? Lord Charon then just swaps himself back out. Okay, we've got the advantage because Confusion will hit him 50% of the time, whereas Paralysis will only hit us a quarter of the time. Yeah, Team we just buff Shuckle like crazy and then wipe the enemy. Does sound hilarious. Everybody jokes about how much they hate Shuckle because it's so pathetic, and that's kind of why I like Shuckle. Okay, we should be good from here. I'm gonna tentatively pop a Paralyzed Cure. Excuse me, sorry about that. Hey Lady Meow, you've complained about other people's picks. You've not said what your favourite Gen 2 Pokemon is. Which of the Pokemon from this game do you like the most? You like Ursaring? The big mother bear? That's cool. I don't think we've seen Ursaring. Is Ursaring Gold exclusive? Do we get Skarmory instead? No, we get Skarmory instead of Gligar, right? Oh, we get, Phanpy instead of Ursaring, don't we? Houndour. Houndour is fire. It's a little worrying how many people in my chat just really love fire. Ursa Minor, Ursaring, and then the weirdest final evolution, Ursula, the squid woman mage. Yeah, that's how the line goes. I like how Ursaring is this huge, fierce beast that evolves from this adorable little teddy bear. Ooh, here's a thought. Look at that edgelord. Big black, dark-type fire dog covered in bones. Stuff here for everyone, right? Now here's the thought. I was going to say we just wash this away with Surf, but it's going to use Flamethrower, right? And we're half Ice type, so that could hurt. Maybe we... but our other water type is Psychic, so that's not going to work for us. Bones type? I thought you'd like that. I'm going to heal here. I don't think he'll one-shot us. I'd be very surprised if that happens. We're going to heal, and we're going to see what happens. No. How much is a lemonade? 80? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's the Burning Dark Skull Dog. It's got some edge for everybody. Ooh, okay. That's not terrible, but I am glad we healed. Okay, we can surf here, I think. That's a crit, that's a crit! Ouchie, can't buy. Are we drinking several times for that 6? Okay. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. No, not like this. I don't want to press the button. I don't want to say goodbye. The burn! Why? The burn! Rip Lord Charon. Doesn't feel so good. No. Ah. I should have switched. I should have sent out Danger Noodle maybe, or somebody. Danger Noodle's got crap special defense. That wouldn't have been a good idea, really. You have to be Lady Bar, and I'm gonna have to heal on the first turn. Wolfie, don't. I know you like the pain and suffering, but seriously, don't dance where I can see you. We've lost both our Lord and our Laird now. Wipe hype. We're not gonna wipe. Even though we just lost our ice type before the dragon guy. Maybe it's a cursed title. Yeah, maybe. Any kind of lord just doesn't do well in this, apparently. Alright. I'm gonna Thunder Wave, because this guy is scared and upset me. What for now, thou dragon? I mean, I had contingencies. I was expecting the dragons to be horrible. I thought we might lose people there, so I've got backups. That flamethrower did more than I'd like there. Okay, we're gonna Lemonade now that he's paralyzed. Gonna play this super careful. What now for thou, dragon? Okay, we can start Thunder Punching. For the dragon, well... Justice Neo has agility... Yeah, I think we're gonna leave with Justice Neo. Get agility up, and then use dragon attacks to take them down first. Painmaker does have an ice attack. Danger Noodle's got rock attacks, which will be good against the flying dragons. Lady Bar's got thunder, which will be neutral. Psychic should be neutral. We've got options here. It's not going to be ideal, but we've got options. Alright, let's start Thunder Punching. There, behind you, unnoticed, a Vulpix watches. Sent chills down my spine, Novella. Yeah, the Vulpix stood behind us. Okay, this should do it. I'm hoping this should do it. There's always a Vulpix right behind us that vanishes when we turn around. That's Mr. Fast's curse. Well, aren't you good? I like that in a trainer. I like trainers to be good and not bad. Bad trainers are not trainers that I like. Strong Pokemon. Weak Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with their favorites. You just killed one of my favorites, but okay. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on, the champion is waiting. Normally I think Karen's okay. I like that she just says pick the Pokemon you like and get good with them, rather than going for strong Pokemon, but... I'm sorry, I just can't look at her right now. Okay, we got just as near all the extra levels we could get. Isn't get good toxic masculinity? Is it? I'm not convinced I agree. As it implies one should try to be not garbage. Shouldn't one try to not be garbage? I believe that you can improve. Nobody is born garbage. If they try and work hard, they can become greater. It's writing on here, but I can't read it. Embrace the garbage, for you are trash man. No one should be comfortable in one's body. Well, okay. Maybe it's how it's used. Get good, trash man. Get good at being garbage. If you want to embrace your garbage-ness, just get good at being garbage. As long as you're getting good, I don't care what you're getting good at. Sure, you're banned from saying things like that. You are a mod, Wolfie. But I know you're trolling, so it's fine. Should be comfortable in your bones, not in your body. Inside every man is a skeleton, waiting patiently. It has time. Okay. I think he normally leads with the Gyarados, right? Try to ban yourself after the hyena incident. All skeletons are piloted by brains inside the skull. I mean, most skeletons are. Let's not generalize here. Mr. Skeletal, I believe, does not have a brain or any muscle to be controlled by the brain. He's told me that, and if that's how he identifies, I choose to believe him. Maybe we should tone down the hate speech a little bit, Wolfie. This is a welcoming community to the living and the unliving alike. Personally, I'm a big fan of skeletons. You remember all the old movies where, like, skeletons would be rising out of the ground? All rattling and jerky movements, waving their scimitars, growing out of dragons' teeth? How boss was that? Skeletons in movies need to make a comeback. Like, vampires are overplayed, zombies were always boring. Where are the skeletons? Just saying. Met one brainless skeleton that moves, that's anecdotal evidence. You're saying you need to meet more. You need to meet more skeletons to verify these facts, perhaps? Donations intensify. Stream suddenly popular with skeleton community. Evil Dead 3? I've not seen that one. I've not seen any of the Evil Dead movies. We're actually talking about that earlier. The book from the cabin. Okay, here we go. I've been hang on. I've got to remember, we've established that Lance has a canonical voice in these games. Blah! I've been waiting for you. Mr. Fast! I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. No words! Ah, ah, ah! We will battle to determine who is the stronger of the two of us! Two of us! Ah, ah, ah! As the most powerful trainer and the Pokémon League champion, I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. Ah, ah, ah! One Pokémon Master, two Pokémon Masters. Ah, ah, ah! You need to throw me at them? I like them. The Evil Dead movies? Maybe not the first, but they get rapidly better. Okay. I've not watched a lot of the famous horror movies. They've just not really interested me. I've never really got into the horror genre in general. Maybe I've just not watched any good ones. If you've got them, I could watch them when I visit you, maybe. Apologies to the delegation of Romanian fans I brought here. Hey, that wasn't a Romanian accent. That was a vampire accent. A vampire count accent. I hope I'm not offending any Romanians who are not vampires who like to count things, because that's not what that was aimed at. Besides, that's his canonical accent. Look at him. Look at that cape. Nobody wears a cape like that and doesn't say, blah, ah, ah, ah. I stand by this. Evil Dead 1, fan-made horror movie, pretty terrible. Evil Dead 2, already given up being serious. Silly tribute, Evil Dead 3, WTF? Okay, so they're not really horror movies, they're, silly movies? Alright, we're gonna lead with Thunderwave here. Rain Dance, okay. Should be alright. We're resistant to water attacks. First one tries to be. We're gonna stat boost a whole bunch here. Oof! Glad I used that X defend. Let's see what this does, let's see what this does, let's see what this does. Oh, gosh. That was a crit. I was thinking, you know, a Hyper Beam shouldn't have done that much. That was a crit. There wasn't much I could have done there. That crit Hyper Beam would have killed anybody. Didn't bring an umbrella for the rain. I think this gen Rain Dance and Sunny Day boost moves. Oh, Justice Neo. Let's drink. Is it tears? Is he? No, it's raining. This is rain. One Pokemon falls. Two Pokemon falls. Okay, so we had a plan A. That got crittered. We had a plan B. That got crittered. You was down for a second ago. Are you blind? It's rain. Yeah, pour some out. Give me a hug, Tilly Cat. I need it. Oh. That Justice Neo. You guys remember in Gen 1 where Justice Red died so that we could live? Justice Neo died so we could live. It is prophesized Justice Neo won't be with us anymore. But it will win this fight for us. Hilly touched by the rain, the Vulpix watches on him. Gyarados has such a man's face. I'm not sure I see that one. Justice Neo, you are our light in the darkness. Also, you were the only flying type we could have. Once you evolved, we were going to teach you flying. It wasn't going to take us a million years to get everywhere. Oh. I mean, we can in theory get a Murkrow. That is the only flying type we can get from this point, and I promised Wolfie we'd try to get a Houndour. I think we find them in the same place, so it's going to be 50-50 anyway, but we might just not be able to fly for this entire game. Who do we send out here? Lady Bar? I think we send out Lady Bar. You like rain? Let's see how you enjoy the thunder. You need to beat the league first, yeah. Might be doing it with just an Arbok. Barely touched by the rain, 2 Vulpixes watch on? Does Rain Dance boost Thunder yet? I think so. I don't have Thunder, I've got Thunder Punch. We need to survive the league first. Don't worry. I will not lose here. This is not where my story ends. You came quick. Oh, only boost Thunder, not all Thunder type moves, no. Hey, Just Red, you're here just in time. This is, I am fighting the Pokemon League champion. So far, we've killed a Pokemon each. If this rate continues, he's gonna win, because I'm already down a Pokemon. How many Hyper Beams do you have, damn you? Of course his Dragonite has Hyper Beam. I'm burning the X defense. We're going on the defensive here. You couldn't have been paralyzed just once. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Even a crit wouldn't one-shot us. But I'm gonna get those, I'm gonna boost our defense. This is not like Blue Elite Four. This time we face a real Pokemon champion. Okay, Lemonade. You panic drank. Well, I mean, if you called the Kanpai, I've got a drink. Kanpai! There's not much point curing this paralysis, he's just gonna do it again. Okay, we're gonna use all those stat boosts that I was saving for Justice Neo. Oh man. Yeah, you came, I've just realized. You came at the, oh, just Red, I'm sorry, I didn't want you to see this. We had a plan, and the first thing they did was get a critical hit Hyper Beam. I'm sorry, Justice. I'm sorry, Just Red. But he took that Hyper Beam for us. He took that Hyper Beam so that Lady Bar could live, and Lady Bar could take this fight. I know, it's twice now you've seen your Pokemon fall, I'm sorry. I'm glad you arrived just after that, to be honest, because I didn't want you to see it, but... Okay, let's get our special attack up. Lady Bar is going to have vengeance. Died like a hero, yeah. Justice Neo died like a hero to save us from our sins. We'll get the Dire Hit out as well, or why not? So from the darkness of his balls, the Danger Noodle watches his friends fall one by one, feeling the rage inside him grow. Do I want to use a Mystery Berry now, or do I want to... I probably want to save it. Lady Bar! Let your anger explode! I thought you're feeding this lighthouse, it'll probably survive Judgment Day. Well, there's the dream. I was planning to buff the heck out of Justice Neo, let him boost his speed and then do the dragon versus dragon battles. But apparently we're doing this instead. Those are all the status boosts that I could afford. Hopefully they'll carry us through. Thunder Punch? Okay. I'm gonna Thunder Punch. Alright, what does the Blizzard do? We should have decent special defense. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. I believe. How many crits are we gonna see in this Elite Four? Damn right. Lady Bar laying it down. Full restore? You're right, this is a good time to use a full restore. These crits, guys. Look, to be honest, we shouldn't go into the Elite Four not expecting nobody to die, you know? Outrage, okay, this'll hurt. But then he's gonna confuse himself. Let's Thunderwave, we've got time. Hopefully we've got time. Two heroes have fallen the same way, yeah. It's the Justice family, they offer redemption. Not merely victory, but redemption. Absolution. In defeat, they make us stronger. Crit outrage will ruin you. Yeah. What can I do? Do I just sit out the outrage? Lemonade, I suppose. When outrage ends, he'll be confused. That's our time to strike. Okay, he's confused himself now. Now each outrage has a chance of turning on him. He's confused and paralyzed. We've got him shut down. We've just got to go in there. We've got him on the ropes. It's Lady Bar. Lady Bar's just so strong, so good. Always there when we need her. Thunderwave? I'm gonna Thunderwave. If this Aerodactyl knows Earthquake... Well, who do we swap to? Well, I suppose we could go to Painmaker. It's gonna have, It won't resist, that's true. Thunder Punch will probably kill it. Thunder Punch is special in this gen, yeah. So I don't think it'll survive. The last two things he's going to have is Aerodactyl and Charizard, which Painmaker should wash away, but they probably have Bite. And yeah, we're buffed to all heck. We do have the defense boost if it does use Earthquake, but I'm not sure that'll save us. I think Wolfie's right. We're going to be safer sticking this one out. We're going to use the Thunder Punch. There's a good chance it'll one-shot. Okay, it's faster than me. Impressive. But if Ancient Power is the best it's got... This'll two-shot if it doesn't one-shot. It one-shot, okay. Those special buffs did more than I thought they would. There's only three specials up, but just about the fastest Pokemon. It is very fast, especially for a rock type. Electrode is the fastest Pokemon of all time. Well, this should be game. I don't think the Charizard will have anything. I mean, it's an overrated fire lizard. What's it going to do at us? The worst it can manage is to stick its tongue out. Come on. Perfect for those max speed explosions? Yeah, I guess so. Lance thinks it's a dragon. Well, no, I mean... It was probably his starter and he kept it along for fun. It's not like a real dragon. It's not like a Gyarados or a Lapras that are dragons at heart. Lance can't count to 10 without 3 blares. Blah. What does he know about dragons? Guys, it was rough. We could have lost that. We did lose some friends, but... The Elite Four, we've done it. It's over. But it's an odd feeling. An odd number. 1, ha ha ha. 2, not 2, ah ah ah. 3, ah ah ah. 1, 3, 5, ah ah ah. Lady Bar might still die from drug overdosing. Gotta go, but you'll leave the stream open while you're out. Good luck on your run. I'm almost done for the night anyway, Mr. Skeletal. Thanks for stopping by. I normally do in GMT times, or UTC if you prefer. I do 7 till 11. So yeah, I'll be wrapping up after we finish talking to Lance. But yeah, thank you for being here. I don't think I overdosed her that much. I didn't exploit items too much. I mean, he had full restores and things that he didn't even use. Nice to see you, Mr. Skeletal. Drink in remembrance. I'd love to drink in remembrance, but my mug is actually empty from all of the rips. I will mime drinking. There's a last drop in my mug. In remembrance. Kanpai. I'm not angry that I lost. In fact, I feel happy. Happy that I witnessed the rise of a great new champion. There can be only one champion. Ah, ah, ah. Ugh. Blech. You have become truly powerful, Mr. Fast. Your Pokémon have responded to your strong and upstanding nature. Blah. As a trainer, you will continue to grow strong with your Pokémon. Blah. That scene from Thor Ragnarok where Thor advances into battle, lightning raining down around him, thunder rumbling, but Lady Bar instead of Thor. That is exactly what just happened. Lady Bar just stepped out with just lightning pouring down everywhere. In the rain that the Gyarados conjured. Whew. It's Mary! It's Mary from Pokemon Talk! Mary, I'm your biggest fan. It's all over. I'm sorry, Mary, you missed the fight. Oh, it's Professor Oak, the person who I am aspiring to become the student of, instead of that loser Professor Elm. Yeah, it's Mary from the radio. We listen to her show all the time. Ah, Mr. Fast, it's been a long while. You certainly look more mature. I mean, it's been... We started on Tuesday, it's now Sunday. It's been 5 days. I don't know how much I've grown. Conquest of the Pokemon League is just fantastic. Dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon made this happen. Pokemon were outstanding too. Because they believed in you as a trainer, they persevered. They persevered through these trials, apart from Justice Neo, who believed in me and laid down their life. Congratulations, Mr. Fast. It's a bitter victory, but it is a victory. Let's interview the brand new champion. Yes, please. Mary, I've been looking forward to this moment for a long time. This is getting to be a bit too noisy. And also the flash from the camera. It burns me. Mr. Fast, could you come with me? Wait there, Mary. I'll be back. We haven't done the interview. It's been a long time since I last came here. Ha ha. This is where we honor the League Champions for all eternity. The courageous Pokemon are also inducted. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, boosted by the rain, my Gyarados will wash away your dragon. Seconds later, and a lot of lightning-fueled rain. Ah! It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Imagine losing the champion title when barely becoming one. Poor old Blue. To be fair, Lance has been the Pokemon champion for a long time. We don't know how long he'd been the champion in Red and Blue, but he's been champion for like 3 years in this game. Ever since Red decided that they weren't worthy and went to explore his destiny. Here today, we explore the rise of a new league champion. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust in his Pokémon. A trainer who succeeded through perseverance and determination. You can do that in Gen 7? What, step down as Pokemon champion and pursue your destiny? Or kick somebody immediately out of the Pokemon League. The one new champion, who has all the makings for greatness. Mr. Fast, allow me to register you and your partners as champions. Oh, you can lose the title in Gen 7? That's kinda cool. Oh, Justice Neo. So Danger Noodle, I don't think you actually saw combat. Lady Ba, you continue your work as our new leader after the fall of Master Spruce. Painmaker brought the pain. Mystic Meg, you live up to the evolution title of carrying us in the Elite Four. Lord Charon. Oh. What happened to you was awful. It shouldn't have happened that way. It just shouldn't. It's nice that they get posthumous recognition in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, that's nice. It's good that they'll be remembered. You're getting good at this, but you have a long way to go. You're telling me that, wait, there's more? So yeah, you actually get to defend your title in Gen 7? That's cool. I like that. Better head to bed. Yeah, I should be signing off myself. But tune in next time when we'll see what kind of post-game content this game has. Who knows how much there is? I mean, maybe there's not much to do, but we'll explore it. We'll see where we get to, you know. So yeah, I'll be signing off here. Thank you for watching, everybody. I've really appreciated it. Thank you for sticking with me through the Elite Four and through the grinding and everything. Really appreciated it. I appreciate all of you. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. And we'll be back. Next Pokemon will be next Tuesday, but I'll be around tomorrow for some casual retro gameplay. Can battle Red or Blue after becoming the champion? That's cool. Yeah, gold is complete. We've won the game. We'll do the post-game content for fun. We've officially completed the rules of the Nuzlocke. So yeah, thanks again for watching, everybody. I hope I'll catch you all again. Well, that's going to be it for me for tonight. You'll miss that? What, you mean you'll miss tomorrow's? It can't be helped if you're running streaming D&D. That's important too. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Hope I'll see you all again, and you know, I'll find you somebody to raid. We're gonna go raid Typical Fantasy. I'm a big fan of hers. She plays a lot of old games. It's really cool. She's a big retro fan. So yeah, I'm gonna sign off, and I'll send you over there. Thanks again, everybody. Good night.